Siraj Sayer 1986 just subscribed. Wow, 33 months. Bainey 13 just subscribed.
Good morning. Hello. DnD. Oh, I should probably change the game to DnD. Whoops. There we go. Good morning. Or evening. Whatever it is for you. Ugh. All right. I think we may only be missing one person today for D&D. Technically two, but like one of them is probably not playing for this foreseeable future, which is okay. Good morning, you guys. Sarah, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hello. And then, Bainid. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Thank you for the 10 months. I'm an idiot. Duncan, thank you for the, thank you for the 54 months. Good to see you again. How you doing, bro? Good morning to you. Chilling before my throne and liberty addiction takes back over. I played it for a little bit. I couldn't super get into it. But it does look like it's fun. I don't have time to get into MMOs anymore. Which sucks because I really like MMOs. That is the price I pay for trying to maintain my health, trying to maintain my responsibilities, and also I do not have a partner who also enjoys video games like I do. I mean, she does, but not in the way that I do. And Steam is bugged says I have just under 1,000. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I might try it again casually. I don't know. Have you been playing a lot with Sab and like his Discord and stuff? Because I know he was super into it. I don't know who else though. Nini, what are you up to? What the fuck are you doing? Good morning, lady. How you doing? What's up, Angel Kiss? Hello, hello. What's up, Ninja Girl? What's up, Del Rico? Oh yeah, fair enough, Duncan. What's up, Rose? What up, One Hit Maddie? Did you see Murph with oh my god, the whole year? All good, how are you?
Murph
Chill,
just
man.
subscribed.
I'm excited for DnD today. I will let me tell you. Every Tuesday, I'm patiently waiting for a Zaxxon cameo. I say as I'm dragging back into my padded cell. Well, I'll tell you what, Nini. I'll tell you what. Today will be a fun day for you. It'll be a little nostalgic. That is all I'm going to say. Slacky, you fucker. Ooh, yeah, One Hit Maddie. You know what I want to get remastered? Tony Hawk's Underground 1 and 2. Oh! Thank you for the raid. How you doing, beautiful? Rainbow, what up? Almost 69 viewers. Damn it. Guys, who was the last one that didn't join you? Dickhead. 69 would have been perfect. You have to wake Chris up? I called that motherfucker on his phone. He better be up. I'm gonna recall him. Alright, we'll be on stream for this one. Here we go. Hold
Giona Ratio just subscribed. Let's make Ziggy angry.
Too late, Gio. You're here. Ready? I'll put it on speaker. It's on speaker?
I'm on the way. Shut up.
Good morning. Come on. I know that motherfucker fell back asleep. I know that motherfucker fell back asleep. I called him like 10 or so minutes ago. I was like, hey man, D&D time. And he goes, you couldn't have woken me up earlier? I was like, dude, I'm letting you sleep. What are you talking about? I knew he was going to fall back asleep. Okay. Now to see if Sun woke back up or if she slept at all. She said she had a migraine, so I think, you know what? She said migraine, and I'm like, you know what? I bet it's not a migraine. I bet she just been up all night and is sleepy and wants to get some fucking rest. I know that's what it fucking is, too. Maybe she does have a migraine. I'm being a dickhead. I know Cutie's ready to go. Hell yeah. Cutie's already in Discord. She's waiting. All right, we have Crowy this morning. We have Chris. We have, well, I hope we have Sock. We fucking better. Come with me now. Maple sent Anna to bed so Son could sleep before D&D 2. Son of a bitch. Maybe I'm being April Fool's pranked. I'm gonna ping her. In all caps. Wait. Was it an April Fool's joke? We'll see. I'm actually so delusional about Zuxin. This is what happened last time when you made text. You seem to have seems to be a trend here, you know. We are trying to convince Sock to run that to run our games again. Zed DM'd me a couple weeks ago. Yes, autism. I see. Zed DM'd me a couple weeks ago and was like, "Hey, you know, I gotta put a pause on doing D&D things. I have a lot going on, and juggling stream and everything else is like sort of taxing." So I was like, "Hey, man, all good. Don't worry about it." So for the foreseeable future, we won't have Zed, but that may change. You know, Irish, if you were up this early consistently. We can do D&D things. My wasted breath. Myself to death. Myself tonight. Oh. Yeah, I can't do that. I would want to. Yeah. It is, this early is rough. But hey, you know. I want to say animating is hard, and animating Ziggy's hair is harder. That shit has its own physics, true. We pretend that Rogart got a message and that he must return to the parade with Gerard Way. Exactly. Hey, technically you only need to be up early on Tuesday. That's exactly what I do. That is exactly what I do. Dude. Alright. Rogard is in a barrel on the ship somewhere? Sure. How'd you come up with the name Oxedu? Fantasy name generator. Hold on. What's this website called? Yeah, fantasy name generator. That's the website. The namer for all my characters? Exactly. Yeah, you put something in thirst chat. Hold on, where's that? I'm writing about Zaxun and Casimir fucking. That's I saw that. I saw that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Want some brain rot, Ziggy? Hell yeah. On a side note, Ziggy, did you know the Minecraft movie will be released in 2 days? I can't wait. I'm gonna go get blitzed and and go and see it and see how it is. Because I guarantee I will need to be blitzed. I'm gonna have to be fucking schmacked. I know I'm gonna have to. Oh, yeah, what? You see Sixton's art concept of death? Oh, shit. Wait, that's sick. No, I didn't see that. Alright, let me see this. Hold on. Hold on. This is about to be some shit. Alright. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm trying to pull it up so it's not, you know. There we go. Oh, am I stupid? I'm stupid.
Volkswagen, das das.
Thank you, Irish. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for that. Why are they moving like that? Petulance. The good shit. I can't wait for the Jennifer Coolidge ex-Villager fan edits. So YouTube video of fan-made Minecraft movie concept looks so much more promising. I agree. I saw that as well. My friend made a bingo card for it. Yeah. Flint and steel. Chicken Rocky. I can't get past those motherfucking edits. All right. Socks in there. Chris is finally at his PC. Crowley's on the way.
We all die. That's the only
April Fools.
answer. April Fool's, guys, it's just a joke.
So we're still waiting for a response from Mr. Hastings.
Oh yeah, listen, that guy's not very good with email. Okay.
Yeah, see that. Sounds like he's not going to be very good in a police job either. Man.
He's not. I'll be honest. He wouldn't be a good hire, man.
It sounds like he's not going to get very much of a police job. That's right.
I'll reply right now. Watch this.
Good morning or evening or whatever it is for you guys. Hello.
Hello.
Morning.
Hello.
I've had to call Chris twice now to make sure he was awake.
He still might not even be awake.
he is
Back to
finally.
sleep.
I was gonna say,
He
finally.
doesn't even awake.
There he is.
Hey.
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 Good morning, sunshine.
Sun's not out. Sun's not out yet.
Oh yeah, true.
Sun's getting low.
Just spent 6 hours planning out my trip. I'm so
Nice.
tired. Yeah.
Where is mine?
Oh my
There we
god.
go. Oh my god.
It's me.
He's here.
Everyone
Made
but
it.
Sunstone? Okay. All right.
There's
One,
there's
2, 5. Okay.
there's a joke in here somewhere.
All right. The joke is Omar's dying today.
What do you mean about it?
Thank God, dude. It's been too fucking
Dude.
long.
The quicker Omar dies, the quicker I get to go back to bed.
Oh, that's bad news, bud.
What do you mean?
Is he's gonna bait you into thinking he's dying, and then you're gonna have to stick around for the entire session until the last second where he goes, "No, he survives."
No shit.
Oh, it's the worst, huh, Chris?
Fucking terrible, man. I had shit to do. Now I gotta play a cat.
That's right.
All right.
Just another Tuesday for you, right?
Okay, dude. Morning to you too.
Hey guys, I got good news.
What's that?
Sun's on her way.
What? No way.
Yeah,
Was
I
it
called her and
April
woke her
Fool's?
up.
It's April Fool's, isn't it?
No,
You fucking
No,
bitch.
it's not. No, it's not. I swear to God, I just called her and woke her up. She's coming.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
You're fucking with me. This has to. You're
I'm
fucking with me.
not fucking with you, dude. I swear to God, I'm not fucking with you.
Yeah, but is she good? Like, is she feeling better?
Yeah,
Or is she
yes,
gonna be like
Suffering?
Yes, yes, she is. She is.
Okay.
No way. Oh my god. Potential full house today. So fuck you,
We
Chris.
just might need to give her a
Dude,
couple.
fuck. What the fuck? Fuck you.
That's right.
Wait, Ziggy, there's one thing I wanted to do before we went last time on the thingy,
Yes.
and I just wanted to go buy. I can't remember what it was. It was like one of the packs, like a Dungeoneers pack or something,
Okay.
to give to Jarvis.
Okay.
Jarvis. Maximum
He's gonna
pulse.
be-
Where's Jarvis? There he is.
Let me check the which one it was. It was one of the packs,
Yeah.
like a backpack.
I think for some reason I've made him a fucking NPC. I need to make him a full-fledged fucking character. I just gotta retain his stats. Ow. It's fine. I'll figure that out later. Dungeoneers pack. Nice.
Yeah, that one will do. Sure.
Okay. Well, we'll wait on Tamsin to show up then. I'm chilling
I'll
for
be
a
back in
little
a
bit.
sec.
Alright. Ah.
Yeah, when I say like, I woke her like, she was very asleep.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, might need to give her a couple.
Yeah, that's what Chris sounded like a little bit ago. I called.
Dude, this fucking guy, he called me. I was kind of tired. I was like, yeah, I'll be there. Fucking 5 minutes goes by. This guy's like, you know what? Let's just do a secondary check-in to make sure he still has a fucking heartbeat.
It was like almost 10 minutes later, and I was like, "There's." I
Yeah,
guarantee you, he
yeah.
passed back
And then
out. So I called him.
No. And then I looked at my phone, and I'm like, it's 6:48. I have 12 minutes. I have 12 fucking minutes. Holy fuck.
I'm fine. I'm just making sure, okay?
Just making sure the heartbeat is still beating. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable, man. I'm sitting here thinking it's like 7:10 or something. No, it's I'm early. And we're still waiting.
That's right. Listen, Chris. What if I just wanted to hang out with my friend? How about that one, huh?
Now that's a funny April Fool's joke.
I was gonna say, I was just about to ask, are we still on April 1st? I mean, what's
I
this
fucking-
is crazy.
I had some fun with my April 1st.
Yeah, what'd you
Did
do?
you- I
Tweet and
I
my
tweeted-
title that Maple's fucking permaing, and then went to the meeting and told everyone at the meeting that I was retiring.
That is funny.
I
And
saw,
Lucas showed up in an LSPD uniform.
I saw Cutie tweet out about leaving the ADMC. I was like, oh, what the fuck's going on? And then I was like, oh, wait, this is fucking, god damn it.
Get dunked on.
I did have a lot of people come through and be like, "Wait, you can't kill Maple." God, fuckers, gotcha.
I just post on Twitter, Flop and Ziggy are happily married.
Hey, what the hell? Hey, what the fuck?
Based.
What?
Hey, what the hell? Oh my god.
I told you it was an April Fool's joke. They didn't believe me.
Hell yeah.
I'm here. Hi.
Good
Hello.
morning.
Hello.
How you feeling?
Better. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's good. Okay. Well, in which case, let me pull my thing up. All right.
Ziggy, can I can I like level up
No.
Jarvis? Like, can I make him?
Yeah. Let me. I'm gonna have to give you a whole. You know how to do.
I want to make him a battle master.
Yeah. Where is he at? I'm gonna remake his whole thing really quick. We'll speed run that. Player character, yep. I'll just set it to where you own this guy. Where's he at? There we go. Sure. Can you see that in the player characters and like edit everything?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. And then you know how to do like compendium things, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Make his token really quick. Alright. Crowy, you weren't here last session, right?
No.
You missed out on
What happened?
rocks.
Did it tell the weather or?
Something entirely different, but we'll get there.
Huh?
Was
Hey.
it Dwayne?
Hey, Sock, is everything alright?
I'm on the stat. I'm on Jarvis's stat.
Oh, I see. Okay.
What fucking stats is what the fuck?
Oh, he's pretty
What's a
fucking
level 4 fighter,
Dude,
dude?
Jarvis is
middle of the
sick.
road
What
right
the
now.
fuck?
Let's level up.
All right. Okay. All right. Last session, after your explanation of current events to Duke Middick Tideswell, it became clear to him that what occurred at the Barthmont has likely given rise to an undead army. Hold on, give me a second here. There we go. He rallies a team of the Sky Shield, led by Prexy Thrun, to head a scouting mission towards the Barthmont, then quickly leaves to warn the other major merchant houses of the dangers. Lyra then heads off to get a hold of her contacts, imploring you all to find a ship and sail to the continent of Mulath. After a small discussion about, discussion about how you want to spend your money, you head toward the ports and find a ship for lease named the Wailing Star. You are greeted by a darker-skinned, burly half-elf woman who introduces herself as Captain Voss. You haggle back and forth for a bit, and maybe even scoring a pistol and spyglass for Zargo. After the deal is struck, you spend some more time getting ready, doing a light amount of shopping, and arguing a little bit. Omar spends his free time looking at more rocks, eventually finding out his weather predicting rock might be more special than he initially thought. As quite a bit of time has passed and all of that is settled, Lyra and Prexy find you at the port and approach you with urgent news about the Barthmont, stating that the dead not only have been raised but are marching west towards the Stoneguard Citadel. Directly in that path of that undead horde is the Oxedu Ranch that you were all staying at. Prexy gives you the choice of continuing to head off to search for the relic in Muloth or going to help the farmers at the ranch. A quick little debate ensues, and you all decide that you will indeed help evacuate. Zargo quickly purchases a barrel of gunpowder from Captain Voss. Then Prexy gathers his team and griffins with all of you in tow, and you pack up to Lafiki's shop, where the wizard then teleports you all to the Barthmont, and you mount up and take off in the direction of the undead army. Upon your arrival, you see that the horde had indeed reached the ranch, but there was reached the ranch already, but there was a small opening in which you could maybe help them. A few of you elect to land on the roof and fight from above, while others take the fight on the ground. Breaking through the skylight on the roof, Zargo rappels in and evacuates those inside. However, more and more zombies continue to pile on, one of them managing to bite and tear into Stormpaw's leg, the dog that was at the ranch. Medley, with her quick thinking, casts a glittering gust of wind to fend off the group of mindless corpses at the front door, saving the wolf pup. Omar, constantly, just peppering damage on some of the larger guys that were trying to break into the house. Fimble managing to, hold fast while fighting two of the big hulking ones. But even still, more continue to draw toward everybody. Tamsin channels the divinity within her, and a column of light descends from the sky and explodes into a bright sphere in front of the house, turning the undead around her and forcing them to run. On the other side of the front yard, with even more of them starting to encroach, Zargo orders Jarvis to light the gunpowder barrel and drop it into a crowd of them, shredding them all to pieces as it explodes. A wide opening has certainly been made at this point. Prexy lands and starts commanding the other Griffin Riders to begin, picking people up and getting the evacuations going. You all, along with everyone at the ranch, mount up, get up and above the horde just as the brunt of the herd arrives at the back of the house through the fields. You head back in the direction of the Barthmont, and the ranchers thank you once again for saving them. Clara states that they'll likely be staying at the Barthmont for a while to potentially help restore the city. You all travel back to Lafiki's shop, teleport back to Lyronport. Prexy thanks you all for the assistance and sees you all to your ship. Night has fallen at this point as you board the Wailing Star. It would seem that most of the crew has gone below deck, though Captain Voss is still above, doing end-of-day checks. Seeing you again, she gives you a little bit of a briefing and conveys that there is potential chance for you to encounter something dangerous while you're out at sea. Voss is confident that both her and her crew will be able to handle whatever that may be, but make sure that you are all at least prepared mentally. You agree, head below deck, and get some rest. And that is where we ended. Zargo, as you lay your head down in your hammock, you get yourself comfortable. Crowley summons himself. Something he has not and should not be able to do. Climbs up the wall of the lower deck and onto the ceiling above you, initially looking at you before turning his head, looking over at Jarvis, who is sort of timidly approaching. Sorry, sir, I don't mean to disturb you. If you'd permit me, I'd like to ask a question or two.
You saying that to Zargo with the growly?
He's saying that to you, Zargo.
Of course, Jarvis. I expected a lot of questions. You were born yesterday. Go ahead.
Well, I feel an unending compulsion to serve and protect you, though in downtime such as this, I'm struggling to remember who I am, or what my greater purpose may be.
Jarvis is starting division, dude.
That's not a question. You need to ask a question.
Well, I'm hoping you may be able to answer what that is or was.
Well, you were grown in an egg, and I kept you warm for 12 months, and you cracked a few days back. And hence, you were born.
He's like slowly nodding his head. He's believing every word of it. I see. All right, well, I apologize for disturbing you, sir. I'm gonna go and get me some rest.
Where did this inquisition arise from, Jarvis?
Well, you know, I am fully grown. At least that's what I feel like. Hatched with an incredible intelligence. Kind of. I mean, I guess I feel sentient. Would you prefer me if I just mindlessly obeyed?
No, I'm just curious.
All right. Well, if you have any questions about me, I probably won't be able to answer them, but I'll try.
Nope.
Okay. He walks up. Crowley, above you, remains staring at Jarvis the entire time, and as Jarvis leaves, Crowley turns his head towards you with like a mechanical wooden twitch. He begins to hiss and whisper in abyssal, and he says, "Enjoying your new puppet."
I was jealous. What the fuck?
Somebody's
Yeah.
jealous.
Jealous little puppet.
Curly, come on now. It's nothing serious, darling. You know, me and you have been pals for so long. This is just he's just new. Shiny.
His wooden eyes like half close, and then he, in a puff of black like smoke, he unsummons himself. Okay. Tamsin, could you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
That's
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
we were trying to get Sun here. Now he's trying to kill her. You're actually a piece of shit. You know that?
Oh, okay. Well,
10 in total.
that's
Okay.
not good.
All right. So the night passes peacefully. And you all get a good full night's rest. The hammock's keeping you steady as the boat rocks with the waves of the ocean. Though you are awoken by a frantic shuffle in one of the spare hammocks, followed by loud thuds. Omar, you were sleeping next to this hammock, which appeared to be full of brightly colored silks or robes. In a struggle to get out of this hammock, a small gnome man slams into the side of yours, knocking you to the floor.
Sorry.
Wait.
Ow.
Elephant,
Wait.
could you please
Oh,
describe your
motherfucker.
character to everybody?
You mother.
Yes.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Well, I'm gonna openly admit and say I didn't get too creative because I still wanted to be a gnome, just not Pip. But also a wizard, just not Pip. With sort of long, lavender hair and facial hair as well. Give me a second. Ziggy, do you have the...
Oh, I'll pop it out for everybody. Here you go.
All right, perfect.
Oh my god.
I approve. I approve.
Fucking fabulous.
I saw nothing else happening.
Now, full disclosure, I will be using the typical like Ryan voice that I also use for Pip, just because it's so much easier playing a character in an environment like this that just strays so far from my norm. So just throwing that out there. I fully expect to be called Pip at some point. I may even say Pip at some point. Okay, just it's probably gonna happen. Just throwing it out there. Give me 1 second.
Pip through the multiverse.
We got Jarvis, now we got Pip through the multiverse.
Ziggy, I'm looking at my sheet right now. That one daily with the rock might get used now.
Do as you wish.
Huh?
Do as you wish.
The what? With the what?
You gonna
Don't worry
tell
about
Ledger,
it. It's
or
fun.
when's your
No.
album?
Shut up, Crowy.
You gonna leave the rock outside or like what?
No, hell no. No.
All right, I should be good.
Okay. So, you can continue here in a sec, Kirby, but Omar, you are knocked out of bed by this small gnome man. I'll let you guys take over.
Yeah, Omar's pissed.
Okay, so
Omar-
just out of curiosity, because full disclosure, I have not seen any of the characters. What does Omar look like?
Omar looks like Garfield. He's an orange little tabby, but he's there he is.
He's just a little guy.
He looks so much
Puss in
cooler
Boots.
here.
Literally Puss in Boots.
Yeah, he looks so much cooler in the photo that I play him. He's such a dumbass.
Okay, so just out of curiosity, is this like pretty much full on cat, or is this like the face of a cat?
Nah, this is a
body
cat.
So, it's an anthropomorphic cat. He is bipedal. He walks on 2 feet and has 2 arms, but he is a cat.
Stop complicating my character, dude. Jesus.
He's a fucking animal, dude.
He's a fucking cat.
Okay, he is a cat.
Yeah. He does stand on 2 feet. Yeah, he is in fact a cat.
All right, if that's the case, I mean,
And he's little too, like 3 feet tall, I think, right?
3 feet. He's
Hilarious.
similar in height.
Ziggy's taller.
We have a very small party.
We are very small. I know.
Yeah.
I'm a
So-
halfling. Fimble's a dwarf.
Acton is 3'6".
Yeah, Chris, how tall's Omar?
I don't know. Hold on. Oh, yeah.
It says 3 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. Omar's 3 feet. Shit.
So
Okay.
you are
I thought I
smaller.
remembered that right.
All right. Did Omar get knocked out of the hammock?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, Acton's gonna sort of gather himself after having been trying to gracefully leave his hammock, losing balance as a result of the ship not being, too stable, and look at Omar and realize it's just a cat. It's just a big cat, and upon doing so, how much does Omar weigh? I know that sounds like a silly question, but
Average weight for an orange tabby? I don't know. I never get that thought. He's not like he's a little burly, but he's not like, he's not skinny, and he's not like a ginormous cat either. I'd say he's pretty
light
like
enough-
average size.
He's throwable.
This has happened
Crazy.
before. Go ahead.
You marked down his weight at 50 pounds. So he's got a little bit
I
of
did
a
not
belly.
mark that down.
Yeah, you did that at some point. I don't have to tell you that.
Nope. You did all of this actually. As a matter of fact,
I did not.
you did.
Wait, so he's
But okay.
he's 3 foot nothing, 50 pounds.
Yeah.
There's no way I did that.
Same.
I would not have made him 50 pounds, but sure. Omar weighs 50 pounds.
You can be whatever weight you want.
Fucking now, dude.
All right. So again, for context, Acton is 3'6", about 40 pounds. So in Acton slamming against the hammock, Acton seeing a cat fall out of said hammock. At first thinking this was a person that he may have knocked out, or possessions that were in the hammock or whatever. He's going to approach to make sure that whoever was there before is okay. And then very quickly realizing it's a cat, and saying, "Oh, thank God! I thought it was someone. You a good kitty?" And then sort of like reach out towards Omar to like pet the cat.
Ignore this. Omar's gonna punch whoever this is. Very angrily is just gonna take one good swing at whatever the fuck he's looking at.
Like a full-on punch, not like a swipe or anything.
Omar
Okay.
is pissed off. Just is gonna hear that. He's just gonna fucking wail.
Okay, make an unarmed strike, Chris.
Okay. With advantage?
That's no. I mean that hits. That Acton's AC isn't very high. Okay. Yeah, I mean you turn around, you hit Acton in the face.
I'm sorry, there was a mistake. I was just trying to get out
Who
of
the
the
fuck are
hammock.
you?
What
is this?
Who are you? I'm
Omar's gonna
Acton.
Omar's gonna turn. Jarvis! Jarvis! He's gonna start screaming.
Who's Jarvis? Is that your owner?
Jarvis. Jarvis walks over. Yeah, what's going on?
Kill this thing! I don't know what it is!
No, I didn't do nothing. I fell.
He's standing there with his arms crossed. He goes, "You're not my boss."
Fuck. Omar is going to turn back. Who are you? How did you get on the ship?
So Acton's gonna very quickly put his hands up, especially after Jarvis or whoever was called over. Well, I've been here. I don't know if you noticed, but I've been here since we sailed off, and my name's Acton. I don't know if I said that yet. What's your name?
My name is Omar. I was sleeping very nicely until you came about.
The rough seas, yep. It was the rough seas.
Right. Okay. Could I help you with something? Are you lost?
No, we're on a boat. How could I be lost? Are we lost?
How did you get on the boat?
Well, I boarded the ship when it was at the port.
Did you pay?
You had to pay?
Omar's gonna glance at Jarvis.
Jarvis shrugs and he's, "This isn't my business."
Now I'm good. Who are you?
I'm Jarvis.
Looking at Jarvis.
I was born yesterday, apparently, in an egg.
Omar's gonna kind of just shrug. Yeah, that's Jarvis.
You were born yesterday, and you own this cat?
Oh no, that's not mine.
What?
Never mind.
Listen, I don't mean I don't mean to cause any problems. I still have to pee really bad. I just, I'm a little small, and I was trying to get out of the hammock, and the the ocean being uneasy and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Omar's gonna.
Do you know where the bathroom is?
Yeah, I do. Omar's going to start walking with. He's gonna kind of wave over and bring you. You said your name was what again? Acton.
Acton, yeah.
Acton. Okay. Omar's gonna wave Acton to the ship. He's gonna like bring him near the outdoor section over here. He's gonna point. This is.
I will say, as you're leading Acton out, a small weasel from Acton's hammock would have popped out and sort of jumped on his shoulder. So he's got a weasel. On
Knowing
his shoulder
that,
as in front of Pat.
knowing that, Omar's going to pull out his rock and he's going to put it on his shoulder.
Are you okay? Does that keep you grounded?
It does more than keep me grounded, actually. Thank you very much.
Oh, what's its name?
Don't worry about it. Omar's gonna pet his. He's just gonna pet his rock.
Fucking crying, dude.
He's gonna be all standoffish with his fucking rock.
Bro, what the fuck is this rock? What did I mess with this rock?
What happened, you mess? What do you mean?
I love.
Don't worry about it.
Acton's gonna shrug the shoulder that the weasel's on, and then say, "Well, this is Swiper. I'm his owner. I don't want there to be any confusion. We'll probably find out. Yes, and we'll probably find out. If you have one.
If I have what? Oh. No, I don't have an owner. I am my own cat. Thank you.
Okay.
Omar's going to start, I guess, walking up, and he's gonna kind of just point. Would you say we're like, where would you say in comparison to like where we're sleeping, Ziggy, from this photo? Where would you say we're like? We're underneath, right?
Yeah, you would have been sleeping below deck. Yeah.
Okay, and would you assume there's like a staircase that leads up?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. So Omar's gonna, I guess, kind of. Omar's gonna keep a paw on top of his rock to avoid it from falling. As he climbs the stairs, he's not gonna get to the top of the staircase just enough to like see his head over, and he's gonna go. All right, listen, Acton. On the side, there's a railing. You could pee there. If you got to do the other thing, good luck. But you pee there. And preferably just stay out here for a minute until Jarvis finds you or something. Elmer's gonna start walking back down the staircase.
All right, thank you.
He's immediately gonna run into. Let's see, who is Omar gonna piss off? You know what? Omar's gonna find Zargo's room. And very not nicely, he's just going to try and start trying to pod Zargo. Zargo.
What do you want, cat?
There's a thing. A small thing.
There's lots of things.
No.
Oh, you finally found it.
He's got a weasel and Okay.
That was so good.
Holy fuck. Oh, this session's cooked. Oh my god. Well played.
Oh my god.
Omar's gonna look a little panicked. He's got a weasel. It's on his shoulder. He's peeing. I didn't notice him. I thought he worked for the crew or something. I don't know. I would.
Is your
I was
concern the
invited
weasel
here.
or the fact that the man was peeing, or whoever this was?
No, he's small. Small
Okay.
like me, but like I don't know. He freaked me out. He pushed me out of bed. He was mean.
Jarvis.
This isn't a crew member?
No.
Jarvis walks
I don't
up.
think
and
so.
He's yes, sir. It looked like the little cat man, except less hairy, only by a little, but also purple.
Oh yeah, he's purple too.
Perhaps Noctifer has finally arrived. Is it him?
Yeah, but
No. It definitely wasn't Noctifer. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't Noctifer. I
Okay,
can
come,
assure you.
show me.
Okay, just be careful. Omar's gonna kind of cup the rock as they start walking.
Acton's gonna be done peeing off the side of the ship at this point and sort of head back down. I guess we'd probably run into each other at some point.
Omar's gonna like freeze frame. He's gonna see Acton. He's gonna freeze frame and just point. It's him. Just not move.
Acton's gonna sort of, turn his head a little sideways and. Are you all right?
Yeah, I thought I saw a ghost of. I don't. He's gonna
Oh
turn
my,
and look
this
at
is
Zargo.
this is a man. He's a gnome.
I don't
My
like
God, you
him.
found your owner.
Oh, hold on. Where is
I like him.
Oh, is
He's
that-
good.
Is that your cat? Is Omar your cat?
Hold.
I'm trying to figure out the right way to.
Omar's throwing the
answer that
fake rock.
Alright. Yeah, roll an unarmed strike, but it's sure, yeah, go ahead.
Oh my fucking god!
Okay, roll.
No
yeah.
way!
What's your hold on.
Oh my god! It's
I-
actually not 20.
Dude,
That's crazy.
Okay, hold on. Omar,
My
what's
my
your-
rock rolls have been so good.
Alright, roll
I'd be acting, man.
Jesus
Fuck
Christ.
showed
Alright,
up and
roll
he's getting just beaten.
roll 2d6 plus 3.
Oh, Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
god!
Leave this man alone.
A rock? Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
It's a crit with an improvised weapon. Anyway.
Oh my
He flings this rock at you. Literally dead square between the eyes, on the nose. Fucking 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Y'all gotta relax. Man's just got here and you about to kill him. Please.
What the heck was that for? That hurt.
I don't have an owner. I never had an
Is this
owner.
an ambush? Omar, are we to kill this man? Are we to run his
No,
pockets?
I hate him. I hate him. He's fine. He's fine. I hate him. He's just making comments.
You
Sorry. By the way,
He's gonna
I'm
be bleeding
sorry.
from his forehead.
hear from above deck through the grates, captive voice. Hey! Quiet down there, all right? Everybody relax. It's too early for this.
Sorry.
Sorry, Captain.
I'm sorry. I don't have a fucking owner.
I'll walk up to, was it Acton?
Mm-hmm.
I apologize for my friend. He gets quite feral sometimes. What is your name, sir?
Omar's gonna reach around looking for a second rock. Not finding one.
Listen, my name's Acton, and it's Acton, not acting like ACT, like the ing one, not that one. It's ACTON. Yeah, you said my name, but then you asked me what my name was. I don't know if you.
What are you doing here, sir? You're not crew, and we paid for the ship usually, so.
You paid what?
We have paid for this ship for a voyage. Have you also paid?
Yeah, it was paid for me. Yeah, it was
Are you sure?
paid
Because I
for.
can go and inform the captain that we've got a stowaway down here. I don't think they'll be very happy.
But I'm not a what away, huh?
Then do tell us why you're here, please.
What,
And no acting with this story.
I mean, obviously we're I don't know if I want to. If I don't know if I should.
Omar's gonna
Well, if we're going
walk
to be
over.
sharing a boat for God knows how long, probably a good idea.
Nobody told me how long it would be.
Omar's ears are gonna perk up. Not gonna say anything.
What was that?
I said Omar's ears are gonna like perk up a little bit from just that line.
What? Do you know why you're on this ship?
Yes. I don't know if I should tell other. I may have said. I don't know. Maybe I may have already said too much.
Darling, come on, you can trust us. What's a little rock thrown at your head? You know, it's just playful banter. You know, we're going to be on the ship together. We might as well, you know, have some drinks, tell stories. We can trust each other.
You and the cat trust us? The one that threw a rock at me? Look! Acton's gonna point over to his forehead, which still has a decent flow of blood coming out.
Omar's gonna pick up his rock, his fake rock, and just kind of sort of approach carefully. Listen, I don't know who the hell you are. I don't know. Okay, we got off to a bad start. Sorry about the forehead. Sorry about the rock, but what is going on? What have you said that's too much?
Well, if that's too much, why would I tell you more?
Well, we're gonna spend a lot of time here, like Zargo said. So
Well, how much is a lot of time?
Wish I knew, but we have a prediction. I mean, we have a captain, but well, Omar's gonna kind of yell through the grates here. Hey, Captain, how long is it gonna be?
He said to be quiet. It's too early.
She yells back down under.
Yeah, the difference is I paid for my time.
Under the or above the grate rather. She's. I don't know. We're gonna be like a week or so, maybe longer, depending on weather conditions.
Omar's gonna pull out his rock. He's gonna hold it up.
You're on the underside of a boat.
Yes, but there's grates. The moon's shining through.
The rock is dry.
Okay. All right. Omar's gonna put his rock away.
He's got to roll. He's got to pass a 2. Remember?
Yes. Sorry,
Yeah.
Chris. Go ahead. Roll investigation, Chris.
Oh.
Thank you for the gift of 2 months of India. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ain't
Oh,
no
God.
fucking way.
Ain't
no
What's
fucking
happening?
way.
Dude,
Get the fuck
How is he doing this?
here.
I love
The
this rock.
chuck rolls are back.
Dude.
No, I hate this.
No, this is bad. You know what this means? Combat's gonna hit. I'm gonna be hitting that one.
No,
It's
I'm
over.
heal. No, I'm healed. So that means I'm gonna hit none.
I'm so glad you're here.
All right. Chris, rather Omar, not only can you tell that it's a sunny day outside because your rock is not wet, nor is it being blown around, or there's no snow on it or anything of the sort. You get by the texture of your little rock that maybe at some point during your trip it might rain. Who knows?
Ooh.
hate it here.
Are you
Omar's
all right?
Omar's gonna look a little concerned. You don't mind getting wet, do you?
Hey, yo.
I do.
Okay.
You
all
don't really
right.
want to go for a swim in the middle of the ocean, if that's what you're. Is that what you're saying?
Omar's gonna kind of like second guess his thought. Maybe. I don't know. He's gonna whisper to his rock, buddy. He's gonna put it away. Anyway, let focus on topic for a minute.
What was the topic again?
Omar's gonna look at Zargo. I kind of butt
Yes.
into this. I'm sorry.
Listen, we paid a very large sum of money for the ship to get passage to Mulaf, and then here you are, a non-crew member, and the business we're on is quite delicate, you see. So we need to know why you're here.
Well, Lyra took. No, no. I didn't say that.
You know Lyra,
I
the lady from the detective agency.
Huh?
The lady from the detective agency.
Well, that's not what I said. What I meant was the place where the ship was. That's what I meant. Not I didn't speak to Lyra.
Interesting. Well, I'm afraid we can't really keep stowaways on the ship. So, Jarvis, if you wouldn't mind escorting this gentleman overboard.
Well, hold on. Actually, Ziggy, could I insight check? Omar's kind of questioning the hesitation from Acton.
Okay.
I mean, I can tell you now, it would be very noticeable that Acton
You
was
need an
like,
insight
nervous
check for that? What
and-
the hell?
I mean, okay, maybe not the inside check. Never mind. Omar's gonna. What do you know about Lyra? What is your concern?
I'll tell you as long as you guys don't throw me overboard.
Well, right now your only option is either that or get thrown overboard. We paid.
Well, I wasn't told I had to pay. I was told the location of the ship, the name of the ship, and when to get on. I assumed that all the expenses were paid.
No, that's fine. What are you hoping to get out of the ship besides a ride? What are you going to?
I just need it for. I just need the ship for the ride to where we're going.
Which is where?
What? Well, I left in a bit of a rush, and I'm hoping I'm on the right ship.
Well, you were given the name of the ship. You just said
Yeah.
so.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You
Yep,
must
and-
you
and
must be on
I
the
was
right ship.
told when to get on, and because of when it was leaving, and here's I am. I'm here, and it's gonna be like a week or something until we get there. Wherever there is. That's totally what Lyra said.
Homer's gonna glance up at Zargo. I don't know if I should leave this up to you. I don't.
Jarvis cracks his neck.
I don't trust this guy. I think Jarvis might just have. I don't think he's telling us everything.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm quite parched after yesterday. Long day. Omar's gonna like walk over and sit back and kind of take a little head glance at Jarvis.
Jarvis
Listen,
cracks his knuckles.
Wait a
Axel,
minute. If he was born yesterday, did he pay?
I paid for him as I did for the rest of everybody on board. Apart from you.
Wait, that's because you do. Lyra paid for me. That's what happened.
Oh, that's so. So you work for Lyra.
That's not what I said.
What do you do for Lyra exactly?
It's complicated.
It's complicated.
Yeah,
Right, well,
it's-
uncomplicate it quickly.
Jarvis is making his way towards you, acting very slowly.
What does Jarvis look like?
Jarvis is a taller human man who is built in full plate armor, who appears to be listening to every word that Zargo has said, or even his intentions.
Jeez.
He has both
What
a
to
sword
do?
and shield.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Ooh, decisions. Ooh, this is huh. Okay, I think what I might do is
roll initiative.
Oh my god. Why are
No,
you so
I'm just saying
weird?
that's what I. No. I'm just saying maybe that's what he's gonna do. I'm not gonna do nothing.
right.
This is the quickest session ever for a new character. Fuck.
The bullying. Oh
Um,
my god.
Acton is going to fuck. Oh jeez. Okay. Acton is going to very quickly cast minor illusion, but not in any like you can tell from his demeanor that it's not anything sort of like aggressive in any way. And sort of with his finger into his left hand, draw the illusion of a harp. And then turn his hand over and ask,
Is this enough?
I'll put my hand in front of Jarvis and stop him from going any further. Yeah, I think that's enough. Welcome aboard, crewmate. I kind of nudge him on the shoulder a little bit. So, what is it that you're here to do? You gonna help us? Is that what it is?
Is it just the three of you? Do you need help? Because it's just me and Swiper. So you know, power.
Well, no, we've got a small holy lady who likes to stay very clean. Then we've got a small, very disturbing dwarf man who likes to stay very dirty. And then we've got
Well, that
we've
means
got
you must have a dog too. No dog. I thought
we've just a cat, I'm afraid.
Hey there,
then we've got a lady who
Acton.
can play the.
My name's Omar.
That's Omar. We've got a lovely lady who can play the trumpet quite brilliantly. And then there's two more, but I always forget their names.
That's crazy.
I don't know. There's one purple one just like you. I think you'll get along great. And then the other one's mostly invisible. You won't see him until he wants to show himself and flip off something.
Oh. All right.
Should we? You know what? Maybe we wake them up and you can introduce yourself. Is that good? Yes.
But, I mean,
Zago will
waking
use
up Omar
prestidigitation and get a little bell and just start ringing a bell just to wake everybody up.
The captain's gonna be upset.
Well, it's not my fault.
We paid our stay.
Sounds like above deck is getting, pretty busy. More people are, have likely woken up at this point and are doing the, the normal daily routine for them. Some of them working the sails, captain probably at the helm, etc.
Rise and shine, everybody.
After a couple minutes of the bell ringing, because I think this is the first time that anyone has woken Fimble up with a bell. He is going to burst through his door with his axe in hand, ready to fight, under the assumption that that's like an alarm bell going off.
Is it
What's
safe to
going
assume
on? What do you need me?
Is it safe to
That's the
assume that
dirty
like
one.
Acton is on one side and then Omar and Zargo are in between?
Omar would definitely be in front.
Okay.
Which one is that?
Oh, that one. That's
the.
Okay.
Yes. No, you go, Mark.
Oh,
go ahead.
no, that's the big dirty one, to be specific. Yeah, that's Fim. That's Fimble.
We're in the house.
How?
We're under attack.
No, not yet, not yet. We're good, Fimble.
We're good, Fimble. We're good.
Tamsin's gonna stroll out, still rubbing her eyes, dragging her mace behind her. What's all the racket? I'm trying to sleep.
Good morning. Hi.
I met a rat,
Who's that?
a rat, and then I guess the rat's owner's name is Acton. It's a rat, right?
Huh?
You met a rat?
It's a weasel.
You're being a cat. Wouldn't you know what a rat is, Omar? It's a weasel. His name's Swiper.
What?
I'm gonna throw a rock at Swiper in a minute.
Don't do that. Jesus.
Dargo, why the fuck did you wake us up?
Why is he bleeding?
Why
Because
is he?
I threw a rock at him.
Why?
Hey.
He pissed me off. It doesn't matter. We're friends now, right? He's gonna turn back.
Tamsin's
I
gonna
get to-
walk
wait,
over
does
to
that mean I get to
Acton
throw-
and start trying to like patch up his wound.
Does that mean I get to throw a rock at Zargo because I'm angry at him?
Hi, I'm Tamsin. Hold still. Let me take a look at that.
Oh, thank you. You're a lot nicer than Omar.
Well,
We thought he
Sorry.
might have been a spy, you see, but it turns out he's one of us. Winks.
what?
Fimble's gonna look around to see only us in the room and nobody else.
Do you have something in your eye? What?
Wait.
No, he's one of us. Winks harder.
Did the Rogarth disguise himself again? Is this Rogarth?
You guys are below deck by yourselves. Nobody else is down there with you.
What do you mean?
It's like Rogarth's new trick.
Wait, Noctifer?
Wait, that is a good point. Where the fuck do you come from?
Draws pistol and aims it.
Oh
You
no.
haven't been given the pistol yet.
Draws finger gun and aims it.
That's arguably worse, honestly.
Oh, fuck.
Who are you and how did you get here?
Knocked it for
They just appear out of nowhere, by the way. I just come
Yeah.
back from jury duty. It's just like, what's happening?
Yeah,
What's
you
going
could. Yeah, you could either appear from jury duty or arrived late in the night for whatever reason.
No, just appear out of nowhere. I think that's funnier. I think it's funnier if I just walk out of the wall.
Perfect.
Holy shit.
I hate it when you do that.
Is it
I don't
really
know,
him? Is it
wait,
really him?
What? Wait, what do you mean when you do that? This is the first time he's done that.
Well, hold on. Zargo said that one of them did come out of nowhere, and he came out of nowhere, so that was pretty accurate.
Tell us something
That's
only
what he was talking
Noctifer
about.
would know.
Oh, why? Why do we have such cooked sessions? Oh my god.
None of
Tell
us
us!
fucking
Come
trust
on!
each other.
You wanna fuck Rogarth, and everyone knows it.
You know, both of those facts were correct, so I'm going to put my pistol away.
Omar's gonna look back at Acton. That's gritty, and that he's not gonna elaborate.
Who's hitting the what?
Gritty. Wait, hold on.
I'm
I
sinking
hate
this boat.
it here.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah.
Hold on, guys. Where's Medley?
Medley's just quietly staying in the corner, looking like absolute death, having had no sleep and being woken up by this spell after she just got to sleep. It's miserable.
Hello everyone. Yeah, I'm Acton. And this is my weasel.
Rat.
Weasel.
Weasel Rat.
No,
Where did he
no,
come
just a
from?
weasel. His name's Swiper.
Is it like an owl bear, a weasel rat?
No, just a weasel. Just a weasel. And we're probably all here for the same reason.
Okay.
How so?
Well, yeah. Well, there's 6 of us and 1 of you. So why are you here? Because we all know why we're here. We all got here together.
Omar's gonna like look back
I
at.
don't know
Trimble.
if that's true, because Zargo and the invisible one were confused to see each other.
Because don't worry, you'll catch on to that reason in a little while. It'll make sense to you. Don't worry.
And
He
Jarvis
comes and
was
goes
born
with the wind.
yesterday.
You'll get used to it. Well,
Yeah.
born? Sure. Okay, we'll go with that.
All right, well,
that is a word for it, I guess.
So Acton's gonna sort of open his palm, showing a harp. To be clear, not like silver, just sort of the outline of a harp. And then quickly closes his palm.
One of
Okay.
us.
So, if we're all here together, again, why are you here? Yes, I see your little amulet shape thing, and yes, it matches the ones we have. That still doesn't tell me why you're here with us.
Well, I was given instructions by Lyra to get on this ship at a certain time. It was just before the ship left. And you know, I was told to try to find something.
And what exactly is that?
Well, I mean, Lyra was pretty vague. All she said was there was a relic and that there'd be other people from, you know, from us, and you know,
So
find
were
them, they
you
might
meant
have-
to? Were you meant to join us, or are you like a backup contingency plan?
I don't think I'd be a backup contingency plan for how many of there are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, a lot of you, and there's only ones of me.
Hold on, I feel kind of insulted. Even why would she think we need any help?
We'll be
let's
fair.
face it,
When's
I
the last
mean-
time we saw Rogarth?
Ooh.
Oh, so you're one of the like a roguish type. You're an assassin, is that right, Acton?
Acton's gonna
What
sort
do
of
you do?
cock his head to the side, and him wearing robes and all.
An assassin?
So
A wolf in sheep's clothing, I see.
Pip's gonna change the illusion of the harp to a little frowny. Sorry, Acton. Sorry. My bad. Acton is gonna change the
One for
illusion
one.
of the harp in the palm of his hand to a little frowny face.
So,
Hmm.
Acton,
Would an assassin do that?
okay, we all know that things have been getting quite serious, and we could really use all the help that we can get. Did Lyra tell you everything, or just that you're looking for a relic and you might run into us?
Yeah, that one. It was on very short notice, like very short notice.
So you have no idea what we've been dealing with?
No, I had like half an hour to get my stuff, and get on the boat. So, Lyra didn't really have the time to give me a history lesson, about what happened.
Good. Huddle up, everybody,
So-
except for you, new little one. Everybody, huddle up. Let's go. Talk conversation. Come here, everyone.
Give us just a second, Acton.
Yeah,
All right.
That you want to. Okay.
Just to be clear, when you guys huddle up, Acton's gonna sort of turn his head to the side, making it just a tiny bit easier to try to overhear the conversation happening.
So
Jarvis, keep an eye on
Fimble's
him.
gonna be whispering, but Fimble is not very good at whispering. So Acton's probably gonna hear every word that Fimble would say. All right. I mean, if Lyra did send him, let's not forget. Fimble's gonna look at Omar. This Omar joined us because we gave him food. He wasn't even like intentionally sent with us. We just kind of picked him up, and he's here now. So, at least this one is some form of connection already, right?
Are we sure?
Maybe.
Like, what if he's just been sent here, and I don't know, maybe he's trying to work with like old mate who's like crazy.
Ooh, that's a good point. Okay, we need to come up with a question for him. Like what Zargo did with Noctifer. But like for this one, to somehow prove that he's not working with the enemy.
I mean, don't we still have a sending stone? Can't we just ask?
Who has it?
Oh wait, yeah. Who has that?
I think Lyra had it. I'll be honest.
Why did we leave it with Lyra? Why?
I will actually crash out.
I think she had it, and she was talking to Plexi over the stone, and then I can't remember her giving it back. I'll be honest.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah, we're good. We're great.
I hate it here.
We're so,
Do we have a
so
pigeon?
Good. We're so good, man.
Okay.
Do we have a pigeon? What do we need a pigeon for, Medley?
Just send a message. Send it back. I don't know.
How the fuck is the pigeon gonna find us? We're on the open seas.
Yeah,
You know
good
how those
point.
work? They go back home. They don't come out. We would have needed to take a pigeon from the detective agency and bring it with us.
Well,
And
I'm
we
at a
just sent
loss.
home. Okay. Well, let's brainstorm a question. What can we ask him? So that we know he's not like super secret.
Okay. He knows about the harps. He knows Lyra's name and her involvement. And he knows about the
I'm fucking losing it, bro. Oh my
do we want to like ask him what Lyra looks like? Would that help?
I mean, he could have been dispatched by her without even know. I didn't even know what she looked like when I first took the job.
That is also true. But then again, I would assume if he has a Harper sigil, then he would have probably met her at some point, no?
Maybe we ask him what he thinks of Placenti?
Oh, that could work.
Oh yeah, we could do. Anybody else have any other ideas? Nope. God, come on.
Oh, that's all I've got.
No. Okay.
All right. So, well, we asked him what he thinks it was sent to, and that's how we're gonna judge our decision on whether or not we trust him or not. Is that what's happening right now?
Do we get Tamsin to bless him as well? I don't know.
What is blessing him gonna do?
I don't know. Maybe it's to get people like Placenti.
I'm still recovering, okay? I just helped thwart off the hundreds of zombies, okay?
You guys did
Maybe
what?
he's
The girl is tired.
What happened?
Oh, yeah, you missed that.
Sorry, I was dealing with like a land dispute, and there was like it was a whole episode.
That's crazy.
There was a friend, and there was a whole thing, guys. I'm so over it now, guys. It's probably harder than what you had to deal with, really, honestly.
Yeah, so
Okay, wait. Maybe.
long story short, remember all the people that Zargo wished dead?
Yeah?
Yeah.
But,
They're not dead anymore.
Well, they are.
Technically, they are. Yeah.
They technically are.
They're not dead. What do you mean they're not dead anymore? That's the whole point.
Well, they're undead. So I guess they're technically not
I
dead
see what you
anymore,
mean.
but they're dead.
Yes.
Yeah, because like undead.
And they're
would be
also
the
walking to the
dead.
Stoneguard Citadel, where
Okay.
our
Under control.
friend is.
For now.
I got it. Speaking of our friend, how about we ask him who we are at odds with? Because then everybody we have told about this fucking guy has been like, what the fuck? He's back.
Let's corner him. Everybody corner him, and
No.
I think, okay,
We should
our options right now. We ask him how he thinks of Lucenti, or we ask him what Lyra looks like, or we ask him who that guy is that we are trying to be rid of.
Oh,
We should ask all of them.
Strength.
I mean,
We can ask
I'm
all of
just-
them. That's true.
side question. I understand the skepticism. Is there actually a proper reason why we shouldn't at least give him some kind of a chance right now? Do we have to test him?
What if he's a spy?
are you a spy too? Maybe we should corner you as well with talks like
I
that.
think you're siding with him.
Zargo, you constantly have wanted me dead since I've been here.
For good reason.
I mean, you did knock the hell out of him with the rock, so I mean,
Yeah, he has
Maybe
to
that was
have
a
an
cover.
owner,
It was a cover story.
a cover. Omar's gonna pout.
Omar, this is me giving him a chance.
in all honesty, this is a good thing. Lyra knew that we needed somebody who is well versed in the arcane. given
Well, first, all he's done is do a pretty little picture. Any 5-year-old can do that.
Okay, and we've barely been speaking to him for 5 minutes. Maybe get to know him before you want to crucify him.
That's a good
I've known him
idea.
for
We make
10.
him cast magic, his most extensive magic, right now.
Let's not on the ship, please.
Push him to his limits.
Yes, we corner him and we make him cast
No.
magic.
No.
Okay, all of
Answer
you
our
need to
questions.
relax. All of you need to relax.
This is how we
Okay,
sink ships.
Okay. I say we just ask him all these questions. We don't need to corner him. We don't need to make him cast no magic. We don't need to fucking crucify him. We just ask him the questions and we decide whether or not we believe him, whether or not we think he's a spy, or if he's here to help us. All right?
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Guess that'll
all right.
work.
Break. They'll all.
Break what?
That means go. Spread out. Like, we don't need to stay huddled anymore. Break.
Circle him. Good idea.
Break. Circle him. Don't circle him. All right. Acton. That's your name, right?
Yep.
Okay. We're going to ask you some questions. And you're going to answer the question. Make sure you answer the questions right.
And answer them quickly. Don't think much about it. If you think too much, we'll be suspicious.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Question
What did you
one.
have for breakfast last night?
Ignore him. Question one.
Oh geez, what did I have? I had some a couple eggs. It was just a couple eggs.
You see how long that took? You see how long that
Sarko,
Hold a lot.
stop.
Yeah.
Zargo, what did you have for breakfast last night?
I didn't eat breakfast last night. That's ridiculous. It was a trick question. You have dinner at night time, not breakfast.
I mean, I've had breakfast dinner before. I mean,
My God, he's so smart. Holy shit.
Okay, all right. Real first question, Acton. What do you think of Lucenti?
Guys, I think I could probably just I think I could probably just simplify this.
Okay.
Acton's gonna sort of
Okay.
reach within his robe and
Whoa! What are you reaching for?
Relax,
He's reaching?
relax. Listen, if I was gonna do something, you guys were all huddled up and not even looking in my direction.
He's got a good point.
Jesus.
he's gonna pull out a necklace with a silver harp on the end.
Shouldn't
Okay.
you guys have something similar?
Who did you steal that from?
I didn't steal it from nobody.
Okay, but you could have.
I'm sure that Lyra probably expressed the gravity of the situation that we are currently dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
So
The
you will
details
have
were
to
very brief.
You'll have to forgive us for being skeptical.
Okay, all right. Okay, next question. What does Lyra look like?
Well, okay, don't hate me for saying this, okay? She was old. She was old, and she had oh geez, the ears kind of like those.
And then points over to, oh geez, who was it? Who had pointy ears?
Zargo's got pointy ears.
Oh yeah, it points over to Zargo.
And I mean, not exactly the same color of hair as Sargo. I think it was a little lighter, not so blonde. It was white. It was white.
Okay, all right. Who are we out here to stop?
Like I said, the details were brief, but she mentioned that she mentioned I think it was Malakar?
Now, is that name familiar to you at all? Other than from Lyra telling you?
Is that your real boss?
No, that's not my real boss. Guys, I was told this on very short notice. Very short notice. Like I said, between the time I was told and the time I had to be on the ship, I had half an hour. Everything I have is packed in my bag.
So is there a reason why you were chosen specifically?
Well, I did ask Lyra if there was anything that needed to be done because I just Lyra Port just wasn't for me anymore.
Okay. So is there a certain skill that you have or a specialization area of expertise?
That's kind of a nicer way of asking if I'm dumb. I don't think I'm dumb.
No, not dumb. Just I'm wondering why she chose you to send. If there's maybe something that you know that you may have knowledge of that could help us in some way?
Not really. The only thing she said is that anyone who was sent out to find the relic is probably going to need as much help as they can possibly get. Because dealing with Malakar isn't going to be so easy.
All right. You know what, guys? I believe him. I think he's here to help. I think he's a good one. I think we're good here. I don't think we gotta look at this any further.
Zoggo pulls his hand out of his backpack. I found it. I found the sending stone. So, I'll go. I guess I'll go ask Lyra.
Staring.
So you had it. You had it the whole time.
The entire time.
Omar is gonna do like a little 360. He's just gonna ask, "Can I go back to my hammock, please?"
Oh no, we're all awake now. Nobody's going back to sleep now.
No, you're awake. I'm going back to bed. Omar's gonna storm out of the room.
We spent all this fucking time.
It was buried underneath some of my underwear, so.
Okay. All right. Well, fuck it. Ask if you're supposed to ask them.
All right.
I believe them, though.
Hold on, I'm calling. Lyra, this is your favorite. We found a small purple gnome man on board. Is he one of ours?
There's a brief pause for she gets back to you. She's, yes. Well, I figured, you all would be, you're benefited by someone of his level of skill, his knowledge, and he's been doing work, for some time with us, and frankly, he's strapped for cash. So, if he could be of use, I should have probably told you about that before. He showed up in the middle of the night, and I hurried him along. We do need to get a hold of everybody, and work needs to be done.
Well,
Target puts his thumbs up.
That
He's
could
with
have
us.
saved us so much fucking time, Zargo.
Sorry,
And you wanted to throw him overboard.
Glad
Everybody,
glad we did.
remember, Zargo has the stone. Fibble
Got
is
it.
going
Zargo's
up on
the stoner. Understood.
Fibble is done with this fucking conversation, and he's going above deck. He's going up to the deck.
As you make your way above deck, you can see most of the crew, doing their daily typical tasks. Captain Voss is indeed at the helm. There is a Goliath man walking around, sort of keeping track of what everybody else is doing. There is a little, another gnome man, but in just like, simple, sort of tattered clothing. He's walking around with a clipboard, sort of, going over what seems to be maybe inventory or something of the sort. There is another tiefling man on board. He's got red skin. He's got like stitches on his face. There is a high elf who is, got his feet kicked up, but he is, reading a map. Below deck, moving around, is a little halfling woman who's, carrying like pots and pans and whatnot, and is headed towards a kitchen area. There is a Kinku woman who is climbing up the main mast up to the crow's nest. There is a half-orc woman who's, scrubbing parts of the deck. And then there is a human woman who's like wearing lighter robes and cloth. She's just sort of hanging around. And then there is a single goblin man who's, just carrying different boxes back and forth. But as you come up top, Captain Voss, she, locks the wheel in place, and she walks down the stairs. Hello, good morning. How we doing? I see you guys, had a bit of a tiff this morning. Is everybody doing okay now?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Okay, good. Great. I'm glad to hear it. Is anybody hungry?
Yeah, absolutely. What we got?
All right. Well, Borg, she should be cooking, food here real soon. I'll go get her for you. And she, grabs the little halfling woman. And she comes up the stairs. She's, hi everybody. My name's Borga. What do we want for breakfast this morning? She starts, she pulls out a little notepad. Does anybody have any preferences? Anything? We got a lot of stuff on board.
You got meat? I want meat.
Yeah, of course we got meat. What kind of meat you want?
Venison.
Hey, what?
Got any venison?
I could try venison. Is that because of the? And she points at your antlers.
No, I just if you've got venison, I'll eat it. All right, it's just very nice meat.
All right, okay. Venison for the deer man. All right. Anything else? Anybody use just meat, whatever you want? Okay. All right, dog.
Whatever. Yeah.
I'll take some eggs.
All right. Oh, we got eggs. We got plenty of eggs. Okay.
Hey, what kind of eggs?
What is there? You have a specific? It's chicken eggs.
Yeah, no, that'll do. That'll do.
Expensive.
All right. What about you, ma'am? And she looks at you, Medley.
I'll take one of each.
Okay. Venison.
What does that mean?
Random assorted meat and egg?
Yeah, I'll take that. That sounds good.
Okay.
I usually don't get to choose my meals.
All right. And to you, the purple one? Oh, sorry. The purple one with horns.
Me?
Yeah.
I'll just take whatever meat and eggs and whatever, honestly.
Oh, you guys are easy to cook for. Okay. All right. What about you, little kitty?
Oh, wait. Can I also have that with some water?
Yeah. You don't have like some water of your own? All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'll get you some. No big deal.
All right.
To my little cat friend, what would you like?
Omar's gonna be holding his rock. I got a big appetite this morning. I'll take 7 eggs,
All right.
If you have chicken sounds good. I'd like that shredded, please. I'll take 2 cups of water. If you have any milk on board, milk would be good too. I'd like those eggs, you know, not super cooked. I don't want them, you know, ruined. I want them to be a little easy to eat because, you know, yeah, no, that's good. That's fine. Omar's gonna be kind of like hesitant with the, you know, looking out at the water.
All right. Okay. Wow. The cat.
Oh, and my friend here is gonna like kind of hold up the rock. Will also take the same order.
Wow. All right. The cat happens to be more picky than the high elf. Okay. All right. And then for you, Deanne. She looks at you, Tamsin.
Let me go ahead and get a couple of eggs, some bacon or sausage, maybe. Do you have any fruit? Apples, oranges?
Yeah, we got a couple, sure.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. Thanks.
All right, yeah, of course. She takes order downstairs and starts cooking. You all at this point have, you know, pulled a significant distance out from land itself. It is mostly open ocean. You can see vaguely on the horizon, you know, Lyrenport and just the shoreline of Ryagreth itself. You are properly out at sea at this point. Yeah, Captain Voss, she, you know, walks back up to the helm and she, you know, unhooks the wheel and begins, you know, turning it a little bit. Yeah, you can see that she'll lean over to the half elf man who's sort of up there with her, and he's, you know, pointing out a couple things on the map before he, you know, sits back down and props himself up. You all have time to do whatever you wish. Tamsin, earlier you said you were helping Patch act on up. How do you want to go about that? Because that's 11 points of damage he took.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to consider.
How the hell did that happen?
I wonder.
Bro.
Looks at the fake rock of weather prediction having been thrown. The weather is bloody.
That's.
It appears to be bleeding outside. I don't know what that's about.
11 points. Trying to think. Well, we're on a boat. You know what? I'm just gonna use no, I don't want to use a healing potion.
Becoming Rogarth.
I feel so. I'm so indecisive. I'm just gonna use the 11 points from my lay on hands pool.
Okay. So, you know, earlier on when Tamsin came up to you, she would have been able to just with her hands, you know, touch the center of your face and you know, heal your wounds up. Let me pull those really quick. 14. Okay, 14 left. All right. So some time passes as, you know, you guys are sailing across the open sea. It's about midday at this point. Borga's brought everybody, you know, their meals, and you know, he satisfied them to the best of her ability. Omar, she's just cooked the eggs scrambled for you, and gave you 1 glass of water. But for the most part, you know, all the the meats and the fruits and everything like that have been, provided. It seems like they keep the ship pretty, well stocked. Down below in the lower decks, you can see that all of the cannons have, been properly loaded. It seems like they are well prepared for anything to occur if something, were to attack the ship. Is anybody wanting to do anything in the meantime? Well, I mean, you guys are on the open ocean. Oh, you know what?
We were warned about.
Sorry. No. Go ahead.
So we were warned about ship being dangerous out here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like some spooky stuff happening. So just as we're kind of going, I'm gonna go grab some. I don't know what some small objects you find that. Like some ball bearings. They probably have them for like the guns and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna grab a couple. I'll just do this twice. I'll grab 2 ball bearings. I'm gonna wrap some string around them so they're all kind of on the end of like a length of string. And on the ball bearing, I'm gonna cast Magic Mouth on both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And on one of them, the trigger's gonna be if any creature other than my allies essentially enters the spell's, I guess, sight. It's gonna shout something bad on starboard, and I'm just gonna do something bad on port for the other side.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take the little string and I'm gonna hook it onto the middle of the ship on the respective sides and hang it over the edge.
Okay. All right. So if anything, comes up either through or on the water, you'll get a warning before, it's too late. Is that right? Is that the idea?
Yeah, as long as it's within. So basically, if there's a creature that is detected within 30 feet of that object.
Okay. Sure.
So we've got 2 little radars on the side of the ships now.
Okay. So as you do that, the Captain Voss, she comes up to you as you're, tying things off and whatnot. She's, all right, I got, I managed to get one sorted for you. And she cocks back a pistol and she turns it around and hands it to you. I've only
Milady, thank you.
Of course. I only have 4 of these to spare. And she pulls out 4 little pistol bullets.
I wouldn't be ungrateful. Thank you very much. Did I get the spyglass yesterday, or do I have it now?
You would have gotten the spyglass yesterday. It is, the lens of the spyglass is cracked.
That's fine. It gives it some character.
There you go. I got those both to you. Oh, you need the ammo still, right?
Yep.
Pistol. Ammo. Hold on, I'm trying to find the. Where's it at? Sure, that's fine. Let's do this for now. Okay. Right, Tamsin, as you are on deck praying, after she gets done talking with Zargo, Captain Voss comes over to you. She says, "Hey, I don't mean to interrupt." And she, leans down towards you and hands you a scroll. She's, "This was delivered late last night. It's Lyra and when the gnome, when they came here, there was a messenger with them. It's I didn't read it. She told me not to read it. It's your business, but she said to give it to you."
Oh, thank you. I've been waiting for this.
It is a letter from Father Yenrik. I will give you the choice, Sunstone. I can read it now here with everyone, or I can read it privately in a different channel real quick. Up to you.
Go ahead and read it out loud. It's fine.
Okay. Samson, my purest of heart, while your words may trouble me, I am happy to hear from you once more. The clergy is surely lesser with your absence, and not a day goes by that I am not reminded of it. Though I know that our goddess watches over you intently, and you are of sound mind and heart. Even as I write these words, I feel the warmth of her presence and the comfort of your memory. It feels as if it were just yesterday you were a child, tugging on my robe during the morning sermon so that we may leave early and get sweets in the inner city. I will keep the nostalgic writings short, however, as it seems you have questions of import. The chapel is on high alert, as we have heard news of the citadel and what happened to it. I dare not write his name, but that wizard you speak of has done quite a good job of erasing written accounts of what he had done. I've lived long enough to remember the stories and the rumors that were told about it, however. It was said that he once worshipped our goddess, practiced his magic in her name. He was an incredible scholar and was meant to be one of her most faithful. This was the case until that world eater you referenced appeared in our skies. The people who claimed to know him told stories of his descent into madness, how this thing had shown him the truth. At first, whatever he was shown, he doubted it was real, so he began to search for olden texts about Kelemvor that almost no one in living memory possesses. Why he did this is unclear. The wizard began to recruit any and everyone who would listen to him by any means he could. From what I heard, it was mostly through coin or promises. With new friends and his already great power, he laid siege to a city in Mulath named Zenithis. Initially, this was a victory on his part. However, it was short-lived. The combined might of the desert cities was said to have stopped him, but if what you sent me is true, it would seem they have failed. Why he sought to invade Zenithis, I am unsure. I don't know if anyone knows why now that I think of it. The city was turned to ruin in the battle, and I myself have never been to Mulath, so this is a second-hand recounting, I am afraid. I do hope this has been of use to you and whoever it may help. With all the love a father may give and a servant may offer, Ianric.
Tamsin's gonna hug the letter to her chest.
So.
Okay. Well. At least now we know where we're going when we get to Mulath. All right.
So.
So Tamsin's going to get up and she's going to join the others and she is going to relay the contents of the letter that she received from Father Ianric.
What's the city name again?
Zenithis. I'll type it out.
Yeah, thank you.
Zenithis.
I was going to ask for the spelling. Zenithis. Perfect.
So, as you know, Tamsin gives you all that letter. What was the?
Can you put that in our private chat?
Sure, yeah.
The letter. Thank you.
I'll put the whole letter there. You said it was for the alarm, danger, port, or starboard, right? So.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. That is the wrong private chat. Hold on, there you go. All right. So, as you know, Tamsin finishes off reading the letter. One of the alarms goes off outside danger port.
Oh shit! We've got company, people. And Zaga's gonna run over to that side of the ship and I guess look over and see what this little magic mouth has spotted.
Thimble is also gonna run over.
Noctifer will come running.
Give me perception for anybody who's looking.
Perception?
Well, I'm already out.
Can I use
there.
my spyglass?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Well,
Is it perception? My God. Let's
Perception.
roll.
God.
Guys.
Ooh.
Did we roll?
Ooh.
Did we roll?
What time of day is it?
It is midday.
Dirty 20,
Holy
dirty
shit,
20.
Chris.
Let's go.
Very nice.
Was that my lowest roll today?
Brother, can you stop?
Shut the fuck up.
What did wrong?
All right,
Oh, let's
Acton.
go. Let's go.
Okay. All right.
You need some
Acton.
vigilant bitches.
Acton, Omar, Tamsin. There is something that is slowly coming up from the depths that appears to be about the size of the boat.
Oh, hell no.
What is that? It's 23, 24, and 20. It has a large shelled back. It appears to be a massive turtle. However, its head is spiked along with its shell. It appears to be a mix of what may be a turtle and what could be a dragon. It looks a bit younger, but as it's raising up from the water, it gently brushes itself up against the side of the boat before swimming, and you could feel it nudge the boat a bit. It sort of, changes the direction briefly before it dives back down underneath it, swims out in front of the ship itself, and turns around and stops in the water.
Square it up.
Captain Voss, she starts yelling at the crew. She's, Stitch, raise the sails. Somebody get the anchor. And she very quickly attempting to slow the boat down, as quick as she can. They start turning the mast, and they all begin pulling on ropes and whatnot. And the ship slows down significantly. The turtle is now cresting top of the water, is sitting there looking at the front of the boat, and Rikik up top of the crow's nest, looking down at it. She yells down. It doesn't appear that the turtle is angry or aggressive. It seemed like it was trying to get everyone's attention. And the water around the boat begins to vibrate a little bit, and you see the head of the turtle begin to move up and down. It is speaking. Does anybody here speak Draconic?
No.
Damn it.
Mm.
No.
No, I know
Okay.
I can, but let me just double check.
Have we got 10 minutes?
Uh,
Well, it was mainly a joke, but in case.
Who's got speak to animals, damn it? Fuck, why am I not on my druid?
Whatever.
What'd you say, Croy?
I think I just have a fair
Mm-hmm.
Wait. No, I don't have that yet. Never mind.
Okay. Re-kick from up top. You can see her looking through the spyglass, and she starts mimicking what the turtle is attempting to say, and she quickly starts climbing down the ladder, and she conveys to everyone, just All right, it's in distress for some reason. Says, you know, I'm not real good with Draconic. Something is in danger, either it or it needs help. It's asking for assistance. I'm not really sure with what. And the turtle is like sort of turning its head in a specific direction.
What on earth could we possibly do that giant ass turtle can't?
Looks in the direction that it looks.
Give me another perception.
Everybody?
Mhm. Oh, whoever's looking.
This is the
Spyglass
one.
at the
Sure.
ready.
Yeah. You know what, Zargo, you can make it with advantage. With the
Okay.
spyglass.
You said perception.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Damn.
We're so back.
So many
Okay.
rolls. Fuck.
L.
All right. Noctifer, you see in the distance what looks like to be, actually, Noctifer, Tamsin, Acton, Omar, you all, Medley as well, you all see what looks to be a small island in the distance. There is a couple buildings, you know, a few trees, etc. And it, you know, it is sort of just on the horizon. Zargo, you see this village pretty clearly. It looks like it is in ruin. It doesn't look like anybody has lived there in some time. More importantly, though, the village that is out there is sat atop a much larger, much older dragon turtle. And the turtle that is in front of you is trying to point you in the direction of it.
Oh shit, that's a big fucking turtle. Are you seeing this?
Rakik, she turned her spyglass in that direction. She pauses for a moment, and there's like her eyes like widen. She says a word. Maybe it's a word, maybe it's a name. She says, Moakanaki.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Are we about to die?
She runs up to Captain Voss and hands her the spyglass. Just very, very quickly. And Voss looks through it and she goes, "Oh, holy shit! Holy shit!" And she, runs down the stairs towards you all. I've never seen it before. I've heard stories. I've never seen it. And she closes the spyglass. She goes, "We're going over there. We gotta go over there." Okay, listen, all right, I know you guys, you're not big sailors or whatever, right? But that Moakanaki is like this, there's been tales about, sailors who have come across it, and there's like a nice, pretty village there. Listen, can we make a pit stop?
I'll be honest with you, I don't think we have much choice, because there's a giant-ass fucking turtle dragging in the way right now, so...
That
I think we're
sounds
going over there
fantastic.
whether we want to or not.
All right.
Perhaps we can tame it. We can tame it and we can ride it to Mulat.
What?
All right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that works. These are, sure. Whatever.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. And she, starts, orchestrating the whole crew again to get things moving. And Rakik, she goes up to the front of the boat, and is poorly speaking Draconic to the much younger looking dragon turtle, and it dips back down under the water, but you can see the wake of it swimming toward the little village island atop the other turtle. As you get a little bit closer, there appear to be people or creatures on top of the back of this village. You know what? I'll give you a little look here. Here we go. As you get a little bit closer, you can see the turtle's back, and you can see like small images of humanoid creatures that are moving out and around. Give me more perception. Jargo, you can with advantage with the spyglass.
20!
Oh, Thimble.
-1!
Finally!
I think that's the highest perception check I've rolled thus far.
yeah. Okay.
He's very excited about the turtle.
Zargo, Medley, Fimble, Omar, and Acton. You can see that the humanoid creatures that are atop its back are have aquatic-like features. They have tails with fins on them, but they do have 2 arms, 2 legs, a head. They're wearing, shell-like armor. Some have small spears. Some have, what look to be like pikes or even swords. There is one of them that is much larger than the others, that appears to be ordering them around. And as you're looking at them and pointing them out, and Captain Voss, she's shit. That's no good. All right, I see what the problem is now. Those are what we call the Sahagwin
mermaids.
No, they're not called mermaids. No, worse actually. They're like the Sahuagin are like shark people. They're real assholes. They might be, I don't know, maybe trying to take over up there or something. I'm not entirely sure. Let's hold on. Who rolled high? Acton, Medley, and Omar. You can see that they're in the midst of the buildings. There's a hole inside one of the building's walls that you can see into, and there is a glowing shrine in the center of the village. Captain Voss, listen, all right, if we are making a stop, we have to play this a little more careful now. The Sahuagin, they're real dangerous. They've been known to attack people's ships. They've been known to just cause a bit of fucking chaos out here, period. So if you guys are going out there, some of us are gonna have to stay behind to watch the ship. Frankly, they're opportunists. If we all leave and the whole crew comes out onto the turtle, our ship's free game. They steal it, they sink it. I don't know.
Can they speak? Like, do they speak common?
I don't know. We've only ever been attacked. I've never heard them speak any common. They might. I don't know. I know they do speak our language. I just don't speak it.
All right.
I'm sure your crew is much more competent with how this ship operates and the weapons on this ship, and the way that it works than we are. We can go on land and deal with them there. If you and your crew want to stay back here on the ship and keep it in check, and once the coast is clear, then you can come and have a look for yourselves.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Do you have a boat, like a small boat for us to get over there?
Yeah, of course. There's one at the back of the ship. If you go through the captain's quarters and around back, you should be able to get to it. Should fit. How many of you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7.
Oh, that's it. All right. It's gonna be a tight squeeze, but you guys can fit.
We're
in it, I'm
small.
sure. Right. Yeah.
Don't forget about Jarvis.
Tiny.
Or like 4.5.
Oh, right. Yeah.
5.5.
All right. Well, lap sitting, whatever. And she scoots you off as she, looks back through the sky glass or the spyglass, rather.
All right. Well, we can't rush into this. If there's a chance we can talk to these folk, I mean, if you give me 10 minutes, I might be able to understand them, which will give us a better chance.
Well, Zargo, you got this rowboat rod. Get to work.
What? Oh, I see. Sure. I'm going to start ritually casting comprehend languages.
Okay. All right. So, as you guys all hop onto the rowboat and start sailing over, Zargo, you are, casting that. Is anybody doing anything else?
No.
Okay.
X character sheet.
This is that Ziggy asking that is like when you get in a game and there's a room full of potions and like you get to like buff up before a fight.
Yeah. Does anybody want to pre-buff us?
Yeah.
I don't even think I could buff anyone if I wanted them.
Let me down all the health potions.
Oh wait, where's
Knock
Lumar?
first, start gritty.
Hold up.
Quick!
I'm hitting the floss.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank
We're doing
you.
it. I forget how to do this, but let me have a look.
They take it as a sign of anger and offense, and they start firing arrows at us.
Let me check what I need to do. So who's around me right now? Is everyone around me?
You're all in a rowboat.
Yeah.
Yes.
As long as they're within. They're on a rowboat. Yeah. Okay. Then everyone except myself, which I think is 6 people.
Mm-hmm.
Can get. Let me check. What level are we? Level 5 plus my charisma modifier, which is. Where am I looking? They get 10 HP.
Nice.
10 HP for the record.
10 temporary HP.
my
Yes,
God. Og.
yes.
Like half Medley's HP.
Oh, we chunky. We chunky.
Crazy.
Everybody but you and Jarvis, correct?
Yeah. No, won't get it.
Okay.
Technically, he could get it if I wanted to, but
Yeah.
fuck that guy.
He's all right. He's got 20 you see.
Yeah, he's chilling. Okay. All right. Rowboat. So as you guys are rowing over, if you haven't already, hold on, I'll add people's temporary if you don't.
Technically, I need to give a speech, but I'm just gonna do the floss instead. I think that's pretty inspiring.
I just
A cannon hits the ship directly into fucking Noctifer and kills him instantly.
He would have survived if he had 10 HP.
Okay. So as you guys are rowing over, it's a little difficult. The turtle with the village on its back is moving a bit. So do you want to arrive at its side? You honestly, at this point, you are sort of at its back, but there are a set of stairs at the back that you could, hitch up to and climb up if you wanted to do that. Climbing up the side may be a little bit more difficult and tighter.
I guess we can go at the back, sure.
Okay.
Who's closest?
Yeah,
Have we been spotted? Can we tell if we've been spotted, like on the little boat?
Right. So, as you're getting a little bit closer, we'll do another perception check.
Can we be stealthy?
Well, I was gonna say, do you guys want to try and be sneaky? You are on the open ocean, so a little tough, but
well,
I can technically go invisible.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that, but I can do it.
It's a lot of dice. Whoa.
Okay.
Interesting.
I love being a halfling.
All right. So
Ooh, I've got an idea. Hold on. As we're going, Ziggy, I'm gonna kind of nudge into Acton. Acton, that thing you did earlier with the magicy thing. Maybe we could do something to kind of stealth our approach. What do you think?
Like what?
I was thinking like a cloud of sea fog at the front of the boat.
Did you see what I saw? Because they saw us on the big boat. I think they know we're
I
coming.
don't see us on the little boat. I don't. You know what? I don't like this know-it-all little guy. You know what? You do you.
Fuck this
I hope
guy.
you stub your toe on the battlefield.
oh my
That's
god.
messed up.
That's so fucked.
That's kind of funny.
did you want to, as you approach, do anything stealthy? For anybody here?
Not really, no.
Duck.
Yeah, I'm just kind of a guy. at this
Yes,
point.
me and my plate armor. or
Chainmail,
Mail.
chainmail, thank you.
And
sorry.
fucking Jarvis's plate armor too.
yeah. Oh yeah, true.
Jarvis is pure red and gold. Fucking plate armor.
By the way, Kirby, yeah, Jarvis looks
Listening.
like Iron Man.
That's right. Yep.
That's Jarvis.
There he is.
Yes.
Actually,
Jarvis,
all right.
Jarvis.
Ooh. Okay, it's gonna be so silly. But just to satisfy Zargo's request, Acton's gonna go ahead and try to create sort of the illusion of clouds, but from my understanding, this is limited.
25 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's only like a
it's
5-foot
very
cube, yeah.
small, but like positioned directly in, like, if you don't see the boat, you see a fucking cloud in front of this tiny boat, to where it's very noticeable because there's no other cloud in sight.
Yeah, I'll do the same. I'll do the same thing.
Okay.
Attend to your senses.
Is this what you want?
What's your spell save DCs, both of you?
15, I think.
15. Acton,
Yeah.
what's yours? 14. Okay.
Where is it?
Should be spellbook bottom left, like it should say at the very bottom.
14.
Yeah, 14. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me.
Just in case it helps.
Mm-hmm. All right. So as you guys are approaching the back, there. So you know, you could see more of the shark people moving around. All right, you guys did perception a little bit ago. I mean, you guys would all be able to see, you know, them moving out and around. Omar, let me see. Yeah, Omar, Acton, you can see that there is a little group of them that are accruing at the back. It seems that they would have noticed something going on back there. Omar, you specifically can see that a caster of some kind, maybe a priest or priestess, is at the shrine itself and appears to be doing some sort of ritual.
Omar will relay that.
Okay. So let me just pull you guys over here really quick.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Boo.
And it begins.
Ooh.
So we're all at the back of the turtle here. There are there are 4 of them that have gathered at the back, sort of seeing this fog cloud come by. Maybe that they, these 4 have seen through it. There's a couple more standing up near a small like statue that's raised up on a higher platform on the back. Beyond that, you can see just behind the statue that there is a much larger one of these guys. He's got, like prettier, shinier shelled things. Yes, he is behind the statue. And beyond that is the shrine where the priest or priestess is casting their ritual. You're making your approach. You seem to have been noticed. What do we do?
Did he look angry? Did he look like he might attack us, maybe?
Oh yeah, can I hear them saying anything with comprehend languages?
I was gonna say, do you get the
before we chuck it and we just fucking start killing and blasting?
Because I was gonna say, can I hold an action with an Eldritch Blast?
They appear to be on guard.
Good enough for me.
As you're arriving, but they haven't made any attacks or anything like that. These 4 up front here haven't said much. You hear one of them, Zargo, you'd be the only one to understand this. One of them says, "Boss!" And the darker one, this one has a finely sharpened like blade at the end of like a longer like hilt, like it's like a mix between a spear and a sword itself. He turns around and he says, "Hold your ground." So you guys are pulling up a little closer towards the back here. I'll try and.
Did all of us
direct the boat?
I'm sorry. I just want to clarify. The hold your ground. Who said that?
It was this one here.
Okay, and was that in common?
No, it was not.
Okay.
Okay, Zago would be like, they're not happy that we're here, but they sound like they're just holding their ground for now.
As you begin to arrive at the back here, grab all of you. Here we go. The one with like the darker scales, he pipes up and he's, "Who are you? What do you want?"
Language? Do we know? Is that common?
That is not in common. It is in Sahuagin.
Oh shit. Like a tourist, Zago will speak loudly and pronunciate the word. Hello, good sirs. We arrive in peace and would like to parley. Is that right? Parley?
Yep.
Pauses for a moment. And he's, "Leave now. The beast is ours."
They said the beast is ours, guys. This isn't going great.
Doesn't that mean we can just take it?
We have on good authority that you probably shouldn't be here.
Nice.
Zargo, if they said the beast is theirs, like what Art Acton said, just claim it instead. Say no, it's actually ours.
That authority is mine. It is our turtle.
He looks around at the 2 to his side and he stamps his blade like hilt into the ground. We're gonna roll initiative.
Okay, well,
that might have been bad advice.
it's Fimble. Come on.
Roll for initiative.
Good idea.
Right, there we go.
You gotta try deception.
Man, I'm rolling great today.
Okay. Omar, with the perception that you rolled earlier, actually I lied. Never mind. All right. Let me.
What
yeah,
the fuck?
Yeah, never mind. Don't mind me.
I'm assuming we would be like docked.
He said, "Never mind, you
we're,
stop."
we're on land.
Oh,
Oh.
relax, relax,
We're
relax,
dead.
relax.
April Fools.
Okay. All right.
It was only just a dream.
Does anybody want to do anything before we get started here? Just very quickly. You have a brief moment. No? I mean, you can't. You know. Just the quickest, slightest thing.
Would be like, well, this is going terribly. Let's focus on stopping whatever the fuck they're doing in the back with that shrine thing.
Could I
do anything?
Sorry, go ahead, Croy.
Can I Hexblades curse someone, or do you want me to wait for my turn for that?
We'll get to the turns for that. What'd you say, Fimble?
Like what do you mean? Like can we like bonus action or just like say something or just, like
say something, or if you wanted to, huh?
Like a buff.
I mean, if you wanted to, you know, drink a potion or something like that, you can if you want.
You know, I feel like now is how long does this last for? Yeah, I feel like now is a good time to use a potion of heroism.
Okay, sure. I'll let you pop that first.
Yeah.
I'll give a nod to Jarvis and be like, Jarvis, now's a good time to draw your sword and keep everybody safe.
So that gives me. Did that immediately take effect, or do I have to add effects here?
A moment. Potion of heroism. Second here. Where's it at? 10 temporary hit points.
And bless, right?
And bless, correct.
So I'm at 20 temp HP.
20 temp HP and are under the effects of bless.
You add that? Or do
Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about that. Oops. Where's it at? Bless. Here we go. There you are. Nice. Okay. All right. Omar, you are up first. What do you want to do?
So this guy said something, and all these guys got a little standoffish, defensive, right?
Yeah, they all at this point have, like, instead of holding their spears like on the ground at their side, they are now both hands pointing it towards the boat.
Cool. Omar's gonna flex. He's going after the big dude.
That's my boy.
Okay.
All right.
I should have cast Spider Climb on him.
Spider cat, spider cat.
I'm not doing shit, actually. Just kidding.
Hey,
But it's okay.
No way.
What if I did it again?
20s, but
Fuck!
Jesus,
my rolls are shit. What happened? They were not
So-
that bad, but damn.
So as you know, as
Oh,
they're
never mind. They were bad. Fuck you, Ziggy.
as they were preparing, you know,
There goes all my nat 20s for the day. Sorry,
you
guys.
go to fling your blades at him. One of them, he just full like cocks his head sideways, dodges. The other one, he spins his little like gemmed blade and it just pings it out of the way. Do you want to do anything else? You have movement.
Ooh. Fuck. Oh, man. I should have thought this through. Yeah, Omar's gonna... Fuck. Omar's just gonna jump off and hop on land. But that's all he's going to do. Actually... No, you know what? Omer's not going to move. Omer's going to stay where he's at.
Okay. Hampson, you're up.
Here we go. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna. Okay. Damn. Not close enough to.
Little legs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, little legs, little legs.
Just gotta get up there in front line.
I can't. I mean, yeah, that's the thing is.
They gotta run past you to get to us.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're just gonna we're gonna come out here and we're gonna pull out our mace and we're just gonna yell.
All right. Okay. Any bonus actions? Or are you holding up?
I'm gonna hold.
Okay. All right. In which case, it's Jarvis's turn. What do you want him to do?
Can he get past?
You should
I'll
be
go
able
in
to-
Ridley.
Yeah. That's fine. You should
Okay.
be. Yeah, I was gonna say there you go.
So he's gonna sprint, gently moving people aside, and get forward 30 feet, drawing his sword and board. Let's have a look. I think he's just gonna. I think he's gonna go. I think he's gonna go in. Fuck it. Let's action dash.
Okay.
And he'll come up. And I think he'll just can't really do anything in the bonus action. I think. So yeah, I think he'll just stay at the front and just kind of be running up, ready to fight.
Okay. All right. It is.
Who is that guy?
The juicer.
Wait,
Nope,
that's
big guy.
wait. This guy is not the big guy.
He was the one that was
Yeah,
ordering
he's like
these
almost-
guys around.
Yeah.
The big guy steps forward out from.
He's like just out of frame for me. I didn't even see him.
Out from the doorway, and he just readies himself with. He's holding. The rest of them are holding like, shabbily made, spears. The one has a nice blade. He is wielding a trident.
Not again. Not again.
He's
I got PTSD.
he's standing in a doorway at this building, and the priest or priestess is behind him doing something. All right, first one, here we go. He's gonna make a spear attack on Jarvis here. He's gonna make a couple of these actually. First one hits, second one misses. So he gets that first attack off, stabs sort of Jarvis in between where the plate is. Let me roll a little bit of damage there. Okay, let me make sure that I'm doing this right. I should have rolled versatile, but that's okay. All right, so 6 points of piercing damage to Jarvis there. That is his turn. That's the one next to him is immediately going to meet Jarvis with a similar attack. And because you can see so the first one cuts into Jarvis here, and blood spills out onto the floor just a little bit. But you see the one next to him, he like closes his eyes and you see him sniff, and his eyes like turn like a pitch black, and then he goes to attack.
Oh no, shark people. No.
And that is with advantage. That also hits. Let me roll spot of damage.
Damn.
That is 5 more damage onto Jarvis. Okay. The one back here is going to. So one of them in the back towards the larger guy behind the statue. Instead of a spear or anything like that, he has a little like wand or like a stick mallet sort of thing. And he begins to cast something himself. He's going to cast an Eldritch Blast, believe it or not, on old Jarvis here up front.
Poor Jarvis, dude.
He's first up front.
Sir, everything is under control, sir. Nothing to worry about.
So he you know, blasts that that Eldritch Blast, but Jarvis manages to get his shield up after having been stabbed a couple of times there. He blocks it. Fimble, you're up.
Well, we running. We running straight up. We going front line. We going in between these two.
Okay.
And we go in rage mode.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is when we go cactus mode.
No, not the cactus.
This would be the one fight for that happens.
Roll that D12.
D12.
Here we go. 4.
Please, 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 please.
Magic infuses one weapon of your choice that you are holding. Until your rage ends, the weapon's damage changes to force, and it gains the light and thrown properties. With a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet, if the weapon leaves your hand, the weapon returns to your hand at the end of the current turn.
That's right. It becomes Mjolnir.
Yeah.
My axes become Mjolnir.
Let's go.
And I think Fimble's gonna target this one on the left.
Sure, go for it.
It's bonk time.
Yep.
Bonk. That's a nat 1.
Ay, Dios mío.
Nat 1. That is a nat 1.
Yeah.
I think it's the first time I've rolled a nat 1 on an attack roll.
So, you know, as you fly into your rage, you know, you're so angry, you swing wildly at him. He takes a step back, you crack into the floor, the stone and tile beneath it shatters underneath him, but he manages to just step right out of the way. He's a little quick. The second attack.
Another one. Another one.
Did you?
Another one.
Oh my god, it was almost a nat 20, dude.
Damn it.
Nat 20.
That one
Rob.
does hit. Yeah, roll some damage. Okay.
Whip his ass.
So you pull the axe out of the ground quickly, you know, swinging it to the side, slashing into him. That is 14 points slashing damage. It you know, cut into his torso, into his guts. They start, you know, spilling out a little bit, and he, you know, screeches out. Did you want to do anything else?
Not slashing force, but
yeah.
That's everything I can do. That's
all right. Act on. Back to the boat.
Yeah, I'm going to target this one over here to the right, which has not gone yet. And I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Go for it.
Welcome up.
Okay.
You fling that firebolt out, and you know, him seeing it coming, he like spins the spear very quickly, and it dissipates as it, you know, lands in the wind of it.
It's all right. The turtle's jostling the boat. It's okay.
It is a little rough on the boat.
That'll be all I do for now.
No movement? No bonuses?
Nope. Gonna stay on the boat.
Okay. Medley, you're up. Zargo on deck.
Yep.
Okay, she's going to do a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump onto the shoreline.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to chuck herself there, just like on the edge of the water. And she's going to remember she has a bow this time.
Let's go.
She's going to take a red hot crack at that one. Hopefully.
Go for it. Oh yeah, that hits. Yeah, roll some damage.
What are the braces do again? Is it +2 to damage?
Yeah, +2. Yeah.
Yep, +2 to damage rolls. That's right. So you fire that bow, and it enters like it's like clavicle area, and you see him like jolt backwards a bit as it like pierces all the way through his his upper torso, just flying through him, and he also screeches out. Do you want to do anything else?
Good bardic, I'm just thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Okay. Medley's gonna reach into a pocket, grab some of the remainder of the glitter out, and get like a good handful of water. And before the water like empties out of her hand, she's gonna throw with all her might over Fimble,
Okay.
covering him in glitter.
Perfect.
Even worse, it's wet glitter.
So every time Fimble goes to like move around or anything, there's gonna be glitter like coming off of his weaponry. There we go.
Sparkles.
Perfect.
Wow.
He's gonna be sparkle attacking.
Yeah.
All right, Zargo, you're up.
Okay, free action. I'm putting my pirate hat on as I Jack Sparrow off the bow.
Yes.
Of course, of course.
Okay, and then I'm gonna like jump up onto the wall and just be like, well, here goes nothing. Target the big fucker at the back.
Okay.
And cast enemies amount.
Oh, all right. Okay.
He needs to make a
Spicy.
DC 15 intelligence save.
All right.
However, hold on. Is it immune to being frightened?
It is not.
Okay, intelligence saving throw, please.
That is, I'll just show it. 21 in total.
Oh my
Fucking
god,
hell.
dude. This spell hasn't worked once since I got it. Okay, I will bonus action. Who's up? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll throw a bonus action Bardic to Noctifer.
Okay.
He's up next. And I'll just be like, you know, it's really, really nice to have you back, Noctifer.
Speaking
I meant
of
every word of it.
being back, Crowley's on the phone at the moment. Oh wait, are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, all right.
Hey.
I was gonna say I'll do it for you, but all right.
I'm gonna go for this one.
Go for it.
hope it misses.
The warlock is here. I wonder what he's going to. Hey, great having you back, Crowy. There it is.
Bardic for this one, okay, guys?
All right.
Oh, bless.
That.
Oh.
15?
15? We'll be thinking about 15. What's the vibes with that one, I think? Is that good vibes? Bad vibes?
He too spins his blade around as you fling your Eldritch Blast at him. And he deflects it, the magic that is incoming toward him.
Not cool, guys. Man, send me back on jury duty at this point, man. Like, where the fuck am I?
Did you want to make any movement?
It's okay. You flossed for us. It's fine.
True. Yeah, sure. I'll like go here. I'm also just gonna. I forgot to do this, but I don't care. I'm gonna hit him with a Text Bleeds Curse as well.
Sure.
There you go. It does that. It
Okay.
doesn't tell you what it does. Sick. I gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. That's what it does.
Yes. Well, you will have to.
If I can ever hit something.
All right. Do you want to do anything else? Make any more movement, or are you right there?
Nah, I'll go here.
Okay. All right.
Oh, my turn.
In which case, you fired an arrow at him. Fired an arrow, but he has to pass by Jarvis.
Go for it.
Yeah, he's
Go
gonna
for
he's gonna run up at Jarvis here, with advantage because he's bleeding. Wow. Okay. First attack, no dice.
Kill his ass.
Okay. The second one is dirty 20.
Oh,
Jarvis takes as this next one runs up, stabs into him 5 more points of
Cutie.
piercing damage.
Sorry.
Not for the stormtrooper, dude.
Oh my god, actually. Okay. Oh, it is the priestess's turn. She stays where she is, but the shrine starts to glow a little bit brighter. She is continuing her ritual. Whatever she's doing, it is nearing completion. You probably have somewhere within a round or two to stop whatever she is doing. Boom. Okay. Well, let's see. Who's all hurt?
What did you just say?
You have a round or two to stop whatever it is she's doing.
Got it.
All right. Let's see. What is this one going to do? This one is going to look at her friends here. She's going to target them. How many? 3. Okay. And do this. And she's going to, whisper a few things in Sahagun, and she's going to bless them. That will be her turn. It is now the Blade Master's turn. He's going to run down the steps towards you, Fimble, and make a few attacks here. You're not bleeding at all yet, right? Good. All right, first attack. That is a 23. Roll some damage. That is 10 points reduced to 5. Second attack. That is a natural 20 with. I'm just gonna show this actually. That is a 30 in total. Anyway, roll some damage. That is 30 points of slashing damage, reduced to 15. Okay, that is all of your temporary hit points. And its last attack.
thank God he had those 10 points.
Is another 22 hit. It's a dirty 20. You take another 10 reduced to 5 slashing damage. And you see as it cuts into you, all 3 of them around you, their eyes, glaze over with that black bloodlust.
Shit.
Okay, this one next to you is going. Say
I
again.
took that potion. Fuck me. Good thing I took that potion.
No fucking. I'm okay.
Stop.
That
Stop.
is another 20.
Stop. Rigged. Rigged.
No fuck. Okay,
Yes.
that's okay. That's okay. That is only 9 reduced to 4 piercing. As he stabs into you.
We
Okay.
want to be hit by the crits, Loki. Like, if anybody's to hit the crit, it should be Fimble.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Noctifer. This other warlock-looking one saw you cast Eldritch Blast. Guess what he's going to do? He's going to cast it at you. What is your AC?
14.
Meets it, beats it.
No.
And shield as a reaction. Okay. In which case, no, he does not.
You
Get
rolled an
fucked.
20, so
I did not. But he, he
Shit.
whips around his little wand, fires an Eldritch Blast at you, and your shield quickly. You cast it up in front of you. That like a what does shield look like for you? Obviously, there's a big blue thing on the map, but don't worry about that.
the sort of like shadows that like are cast behind me all like mold and coalesce in front of me, and they like as the Eldritch Blast comes in, it kind of dissipates into the shield.
Very nice.
Nice.
Very shadowy, very in theme.
That's sick.
Okay, that guy is staying where he's at. Omar, you're still on the boat. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Omar's hopping off. And this staircase here. It leads down.
No, it goes up into onto the back of the turtle shell.
How high up would you say the railing is?
Not very high. You climb up with relative ease.
Cool. Omar's gonna hop up on the railing, jump over, and let's do some quick math. What's my... Hold on.
Your base speed is 40.
I'm gonna bonus action dash.
Okay.
And Omar, so that leaves me with...
You have 80 feet of movement as of right
You
now.
should be able to go until it goes red. Until the squares go red, you
Yeah.
can go.
Cool. Omar's going...
He's gone into the shadows.
all the way
And
around.
you-
Oh.
He's gone. I can't see him no
As
more.
you round this corner, there is another one of these shark people at the stairs, at the ready.
Cool.
He is there, but you know, do what you want.
Okay. Ziggy, can Omar run by this guy?
You can run by this guy
Because
if-
I am dashing right now.
So
Would that work with mobile?
Okay, so the way mobile works is if you make an attack, whether you hit or miss this guy is when you can run past. So right now you've spent your bonus action to dash to where you are.
So if I attack him, would it count into next round, or would it be end turn?
If you attack him now, you can use your feline agility to keep running if you wanted. However,
Okay.
next turn, because you use your feline agility, you have to use no movement if you want to get that back. Although you could just use your normal movement.
Wait,
Cool.
but you said he has mobile, right?
He has mobile.
Which means he can attack and then move without provoking.
Yeah,
attack
but
from
Yes, yes.
I've already.
It's gonna movement left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
he
that's the
he
movement
he
button?
he has
Oh, yeah,
movement
yeah.
if he uses his feline agility.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going
I
for
thought
an
he
attack on
probably-
this guy then.
Yeah, go for it. If you yeah, go for it.
Hold on. We're gonna go with the Psychic Blade.
Go for it.
Fuck it.
Yeah, as you-
Lucky.
oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I forget you have that.
I'm getting at least one hit, dude.
Are you?
Oh, no,
What
that
has
is
happened?
it. That's okay. With your bonuses, that is exactly his AC. So you can
Thank God.
roll some damage.
I didn't even see it pop up. That was weird.
There you go. Okay, 6 points in total damage as you literally dart up the side of the shell of the turtle. You swing your way up here. He's standing just on the stairs. As you're running past, you manage to cut him across. His webbed, gross-looking feet and ankles. Do you want to keep moving?
Ooh. Fuck. Feline agility gives me another.
It doubles your movement again. You have another 80 feet of movement if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my feline agility.
Jesus Christ.
Actually,
Yeah.
The flesh.
think about this.
All right,
yeah,
right here is a wall. This is a wall to the
that's why
building.
I'm.
Yeah.
I kind of
He's
had
not
a.
like he
You
can
should have done the
climb,
spider
though,
climb.
right?
The only way
He-
to the.
You do have 30 feet of climbing.
Do I? How tall is the fuck it?
You'd be able
How
to
tall is
make
the
it.
wall?
You'd be able to make it to the top of the wall.
Fuck it. We're going to the top of the wall then.
Alright.
How the hell am I
Yeah.
gonna?
You want me to get up there?
Yeah. Oh.
The big guy is right at the top of this wall, standing in that
What
doorway.
would he have seen Omar? He didn't. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I see now. Was this a taller wall? Are these two different walls?
Yes, they are two different walls.
How tall is this wall, Ziggy?
That was the wall that I was talking about, but you came up to this one. Did you want to keep going?
I didn't come up to shit. You moved me.
Okay, all right. You want to go up there?
Yeah, I'd like to go up on the higher wall if possible. Okay.
All right. So looking down in here, you can see that there are, 4 stone column pillars that, you can. There you go.
Okay.
You can see the shrine.
hold on.
The priestess is casting something.
Can you move me back to where I was? I'm sorry.
Sure. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, so you were like here. There you go. Oh fuck.
Yeah, yeah, there we go. That's fine. That works.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying?
Nothing. That was it. You're here. Yeah. You still have some movement left.
I do. I didn't use my. Oh no, I can't use my bonus attacks, right?
No, because
I
you
used
bonus
my
actions. Yeah, to
yeah,
dash.
I bonus. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna end my turn.
You're staying up on the wall?
Well, let me ask, would this motherfucker, would he have noticed or no?
Where you are now, if you just went up that way, no.
Okay, cool. And great. I'm staying right here for a sec.
Okay. Tamsin, you are up. Jarvis is on deck.
Oh Lord. Okay. Well, we're going to come up here to help our friend Jarvis.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna go for an attack on this one.
Okay.
So let me pull my character sheet back up, and we're going to hit him
Bonk mode.
with bonk mode. So we're going to attack.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Thank
Oh yeah,
God.
that for sure hits.
More of that.
Well,
And we're gonna smite him.
go for it. Yeah, roll damage and smite damage.
Okay, where is damage? Oh,
All right, and then roll that divine smite.
smite.
Very nice. So that is boom, boom. So as you crack into him, I mean, you are breaking bones and cartilage as you slam into him. He rears back. I mean, you've like broken arms, parts of his rib cage, etc. He's fucked up. You fucked him up.
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. That's right.
Do you want to do anything else?
All right. I think I'm good at the moment.
Okay. In which case.
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
Don't I have an extra attack?
You sure do. I totally forgot you're a
I
paladin.
I know. I completely forgot too. 'Cause I got it on the 5th level, so I'm not used to it yet. Okay, so now we go again.
We go
Again.
again.
Boogaloo.
We go again. All right. So we're going to attack.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that also hits.
Yes. Nope. Wrong button. Wrong button. Cancel. Damage.
Very nice.
Another 6. I'm not going to smite this time, but
Okay. So as you crack into him with the second time the magic, your divine magic expended, he is you crack into his jaw. It's hanging there. He is barely holding on. He's on his 2 feet, but only just barely.
ah, damn it. Okay. Yeah. No, now I'm good.
All right. Jarvis, having seen you run up and start swinging on him, Do you want to? I'm sorry. I'm thinking NPCs at the moment. Sock, what do you want to have Jarvis do?
I think Jarvis might be taking notes from Zargo and will just be like protecting Tamsin and Noctpa, but will have seen the kitty cat run away, and after hearing Zargo's kind of direction to stop the ritual and stuff, he'll be like, I don't know where the kid is gone, but wherever you are, do things. And I'm gonna use Jarvis is gonna use Commander's Strike, and he's gonna, instead of an attack action, he's gonna forgo his attack and use a bonus action to allow Omar to make an attack instead.
Ah, okay.
Crazy play. Crazy play from Jarvis.
Omar.
Yes.
And if he hits, he can roll an extra, I don't know, the D8 or something.
Okay. Omar, you can see the guy below you. The priestess is behind a column at the moment. So you don't have direct line of sight of her, but you can make an attack if you wanted. You could do that guy, or if you want, you could try to attack the. Hold on. The back of this guy. Sorry.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Could you say the beginning of what happened that led up to whatever I'm doing right now? Because I just got off the phone. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Sock, what was it again?
So Jarvis is shouting out for Omar to do something and is using Commander Strike, so you can make one attack as a reaction.
Oh, fuck. Would I get sneak attack bonus for attacking the big dude?
Not technically, no.
Okay.
What about the one that's not looking at him and is doing the ritual?
There is a pillar. There's a pillar in the way.
Oh, is there? Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I did see him a second ago, but I don't see him now. Whatever you did.
Who? The priestess?
Yeah, the guy that was like right here.
Here-ish? You can see that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then fuck it. Yeah, I suppose it's like the hitbox or whatever. Yeah, go for it then.
Cool. Then Omar's gonna make an attack on him. Give me a second. I gotta find my character sheet. He's just gonna check a psychic blade. Pray.
Big.
Go for it.
No
Lucky.
way.
Lucky.
Okay.
Good.
I would love to know why my rolls are so shit during combat.
If you roll a nat 20 to hit fucking Acton in the face, that's why.
No way!
Oh my god!
That's double ones. It's crazy.
Bro, throw your dice away.
I'm killing all my lucky for this. I'm pissed.
No way.
Oh my
You can.
God.
I think you can only do it once per.
Wait, what?
Once. Hold on. Let me read lucky quickly.
Only once per turn.
You have 3 luck points per long rest. Whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can spend 1 to roll a d20, which you can choose to spend luck points after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined. Hold on.
Because I just read this.
Right. Oh, maybe you can just fucking roll it again.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure.
It doesn't specify.
I've rolled it twice.
All right, yeah, fuck it then. Yeah, whatever. I mean, that's all of your luck points, but yes. That is 20 in total. That does it. Roll damage.
Dude, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever rolled back-to-back ones like that ever.
I've never seen back-to-back ones.
I have done it personally.
It does say you can spend 1. True. 16 got a point. Whenever you make an attack roll, you can spend 1 to roll an additional.
You can spend 1 per.
It doesn't say 1 per. It just says 1 to roll an additional.
But
So-
one of.
Technically speaking, I think that is how it's supposed to be. Otherwise, I feel like lucky would be crazy.
The player may expend as many luck points as they wish on a single roll.
Oh wait, really?
What's that for?
Where's that from?
Google. I'm just Google. I Google can use multiple luck points on one roll. But I'm also seeing you can't use.
Google AI,
No, it's not
man.
Google AI. I'm also seeing you can't use multiple luck points from the lucky feat on the same roll. If you attack and roll poorly, you can use the luck point only once for that roll.
Bro, I hate this game.
Damn.
Ziggy, please.
This
During
one
at all
time.
That's Reddit.
During during any of this, is Acton able to say that he has like a plan or anything, or is it
Yeah,
is
you
everything
can
sort
shout
of
something out
success-based?
quickly if you wanted. Yeah.
Guys, I might have a plan. I'm
Hurry up with it. What is it?
I think I can take care of whatever's going on up there.
I'll allow it this one time, Chris. You rolled a 9 for your damage, correct?
Yep.
All right.
It's a
cuts.
sneak attack.
It.
No.
No.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. You gotta roll a d8 as well for because of Jarvis's. You use a
superiority die. Roll a d8,
Yeah.
Chris.
So an extra d8 damage on top.
7 points of damage. So that you fling your psychic blade around the column, it slashes into her side and like down bits of her tail as well, and she like she screeches out for a moment, but she keeps her hands steady on the shrine itself, still keeping let me make a roll of
Concentration check. So it's just a 10, I think.
She reaches to her side to hold on to her wound. The shrine dims a bit. It seems like she is still trying to continue to cast, but it has certainly been slowed or lessened. Did you want to do anything else with Jarvis?
No, he can't do anything else. That's it.
Okay. All right. Hearing what happened behind him, the big one is going to turn around, step into the room, and see you on the wall.
Ziggy, you should have just taken the lucky away. You didn't. Somehow I knew that this was gonna backfire. You fucking prick. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, guys, it was a good run with Omar. This guy's gonna fucking die.
Listen, luckily for you, you're up on a ledge, so he can only make one attack up towards you.
Oh, yeah, good. This ledge is like 3 inches wide, by the way.
Does a 26 hit? Anyway, let me roll damage.
Suck my ass.
He gets that massive trident as he jabs it up towards you. You take 16 points of piercing damage.
How much of that is my
temporary HP?
Yeah.
10 points of that is temporary HP.
So 16.
So you take
6. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh no, okay, no wait. Only one of the. Okay, so he gets 3 attacks normally. 1 can be with his teeth. 2 can be with the trident. Sorry, I read that wrong. Gotta make 1 more attack. Sorry, Chris.
Do it at 20, please.
It's an 18 instead.
Oh my god.
So he's, just quickly jabbing at you with his trident. That is another 13 points of piercing. And he's, he's large and he's yelling in a language you do not understand. All right, I got a lot of other rolls to make here. This guy unwell but stabs at Jarvis. We'll do this quickly. Jarvis, holding the shield up, stopping him from doing that. He makes another swing with his spear. Again, Jarvis just hit both his armor and his shield, keeping these, basic spears off of him from doing anything. This one, after you slammed into him, he's going to make a couple attacks on you. Tamsin, you're not hurt at all, are you? You're not. I was meant to make those last two with advantage, but it doesn't matter. Your AC is 18, so he swings at you, and it is, those bone spears are just, bouncing off of your armor. He's making another. Oh, he finds a hole with this one, and he manages to cut across your neck. Let me roll a bit of damage.
Actually, can I, after the first attack, I'm gonna, with Jarvis, he's got the Sentinel feat, so he can make a reaction attack.
Okay, go for it.
That guy.
Go ahead.
Longsword. So, that.
Come on, make it a semi-decent one. He about to die anyway.
Hey,
Let's go.
That hits. That hits.
Yes.
Roll damage.
Smoke his ass. Let's go.
So, after, as, or rather when Tamsin, slammed into this dude, he did a whole bunch of damage. His jaws, hanging there, his ribs are cracked. He goes to, haphazardly make a stab at Tamsin. Jarvis, quickly realizing, turns, stabs him in his hanging open mouth through his skull. He dies. Drops to the drops to the ground dead. That's one down. The next one is this warlock up here. He's going to join his friend and start casting spells. After seeing his friend drop dead, he is going to cast. God, what do I want to cast? He's going to cast Crown of Madness on Fimble.
No, not the barbarian!
Fimble, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Please.
I did.
Just roll good.
I mean,
this is a strong suit, guys. You do have a bardic, don't forget.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
It's not looking good, man. It's not looking good, man.
It has to be a D8.
It should be a D8. What is that in total?
12.
12
or a D8.
12.
Is it even possible for him to get what he needs?
You should roll the D8.
Oh no.
Oh, please, God Almighty.
No.
Ay, Dios mío.
It is a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck! I needed to step in.
One off, dude.
So a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on your head, and madness fills your eyes. The charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turn to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that I choose, that the warlock chooses. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or none within its reach. Okay. So that will happen on Fimble's turn. Any bonuses? Nope. Okay. Guess who's next?
Oh God.
Hey, who's
my
next?
guy
Make
is.
a
That's
con-
nice
I don't
knowing
get to-
y'all.
I don't get to make like a contest save for it.
You did it.
You are charmed,
I mean, that was-
which means if something does damage to you, yes.
Oh, and he's got the fucking Mjolnir throw as well. That's not
Someone
good.
shoot Fimble.
Yep. Fimble hit Tamsin.
Stop.
Not only hit Tamsin, reckless attack Tamsin.
No. You better roll like shit, bro. Thank God I've got the highest AC.
Not one right now.
That's funny, dude.
Ain't no way! Ain't no way! Oh my god, no! I hate everything.
Holy shit,
my
dude.
god.
That
24 damage.
is
This
24 points of slashing damage, Tamsin.
that is half my health.
That
That's
was
half your health?
Oh my god. Yeah.
God, I wish.
so.
Yeah, bro.
Oh wait, I had temporary points too, didn't I?
Yeah, you're 10.
Yeah, you had 10.
Okay, alright, good.
The
Okay, so that's
description
not bad.
as for the Crown of Madness is the charmed person must target, use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack. You've made your melee attack. You have the rest of your turn.
I can still do my own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can do whatever I want.
You could do whatever you want now. Correct. And at the end of your turn, you will make another Wisdom saving throw.
I have an extra attack.
You do have an
So
extra attack.
I could use that here, right?
It's literally just on your turn. You have to make an attack that it tells you to.
So now that I've used reckless attack, am I still reckless attacking? Or is it only for one attack that I reckless attack for?
When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to give it recklessly. It says the first attack, so no. Oh wait, giving you advantage on melee. Oh no, it's during your turn. But attack roll. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah. You can do it. Oh yeah, that'll hit.
14.
How do you want to kill this guy?
Fucking cut off his legs.
You slop off his legs. He falls onto the ground. He's bleeding out. All right.
And then I need to wisdom save.
And now you need to wisdom save.
Not one.
Oh!
God, I hate today. I hate today. Oh my god.
Acton, still on the back of the boat. What do we want to do?
It's your boy, Acton. Gonna cast Fireball.
The wizard's here!
And we're just gonna have,
pulled up!
Okay, hold on. One moment. Let me just go ahead. Let me just discard previous. Cast spell. Ooh, that's a big radius. That's a
Yes,
it
big
yes it
radius.
is.
It's a big one.
Yes, it is.
So the thing is, so from here,
Came in like a fireball.
I cannot see. So I know Omar went to the right. I know Big Boss Man there at the doorway also went to the right.
Mm-hmm.
I can see the back of Big Boss Man, and I'm going to cast to try to limit damage to Omar. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fireball right here.
Oh.
How many rings do you have?
Oh shit.
I don't want to say anything.
That is within range, I believe.
Yes.
120
It's
feet,
150 feet
Yeah.
on Fireball.
No,
Holy fuck,
Isn't
dude.
it 300 with Spell Sniper?
Oh my god, you're so fucking right. I forgot about Spell Sniper. You have that as a feat.
Bro, he can throw that shit for half a mile away.
Spell?
All right. You already did it. You already did it. Don't worry. I need to make
damage.
Yes, you are going to roll damage now. I'm making some dex saves for them inside here. Okay, that's one. Jesus Christ.
That's a good mix. That's a good mix.
Okay. What is the total?
It didn't show.
It did not for some reason. I see that.
I think maybe because you deleted the first one for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, hold on. Well, I'm gonna delete these. Cast it again. I'll make sure you keep your spell slots.
Right.
And
No, Crowy,
it
stop.
just
And then just damage.
yeah, just damage.
Normal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
dear
better roll.
Lord.
36.
There we go. 36.
Yes.
Okay, so the priestess.
The priestess.
The priestess did make her dex save. However, what is half of 36? 18?
It's 18, yeah.
Okay, so you all from the back of the boat see this massive fire sphere that goes soaring through the sky into this open air building, temple, whatever you want to call it. And whoever is in view of the priestess sees her be blown to tiny little bits in a massive ball of flame that fully engulfs her. The Baron did not make his save, and he takes 36 points of damage as it, burns and scars his backside. And it like tears pieces of his flesh off, Omar, that you can see directly in front of you. You can, blood like shoots out onto the wall from him, even onto you. He is hurt, but he is still alive.
Is Omar alive?
Omar is alive. Yes.
I can't see for context.
I will
literally
tell you.
see. It is.
I'll tell you now that you placed it. I don't think there could have been a better placement.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like me in the fight with that fucking powder keg. I was like right on the edge of the blast.
Yes. I mean, yeah.
Look, in general, that's the perspective I have. I literally see the back. And
Ow.
Yep.
Aw.
Yeah, you landed that fireball literally to her left, and the explosion radius burned his entire backside. Acton, did you want to do anything else?
No. I lied. We're gonna take a few steps forward.
Mm-hmm. You're on your measurement tool, but yes.
I totally. I
top
can
left
move.
token controls, and then go to select token, pick you, and then you can drag you forward.
The one that's a little box.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move over here. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. I can do everything I need to from here.
Mm-hmm. Medley.
Fucking spell sniper's crazy, dude.
Medley's just gonna look back at Acton with the "what the fuck did I just witness" look on her face before going ahead and doing a roly-poly over here and aiming her bow at this dude over here and going for another arrow.
Go for it. I think you just targeted Fimble, but that's fine. Oh no, you're you're aiming at the warlock.
I mean, works either way.
You're right.
Either way, it works. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
You fire it off at him, and it hits his shelled armor, and it sticks into it, but it doesn't appear to have done any damage to him.
After seeing Tamsin just get targeted by Fimble, Medley's gonna pull out her recorder and try and help maybe calm Tamsin down with a lovely song, but because of all the the sparkles, there's just like sparkle dust going over in Tamsin's direction. That's gonna be another bardic.
Perfect.
Thank you.
All
You're
right. Zargo, you are up. Noctifer on deck.
Hey.
This whole time Tamsin's cussing at Fimble.
Fimble is still
shoot Fimble.
So, when Zaga was talking earlier, they were responding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though they were speaking a different language, they still understood. Is that correct? Okay, Zaga was gonna. He'll take a step this way. We'll do one more. Actually, I need to check the range. My bad. At 6 feet. Fine. Oh, I can see the back of Big Dude, but as far as we're aware, that the lady doing the fucking thing is blown to bits.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna cast command. I'm gonna cast command at 2nd level, and I'm gonna target because at second level you get one more additional creature.
Okay.
Actually, there is one thing. They were within 30 feet of each other, so yes. I'm gonna do it on this guy and this guy. And I'm going to, seeing what happened to Thimble, not really know what to do about it. He kind of like jaunts over. How about you go to sleep? And he's gonna command sleep.
Okay, go for it.
So it's gonna be command second level. DC 15 wisdom save.
Okay. DC 15 wisdom save. First one, 17. Second one, 4. This one saves, the one that has the Crown of Madness on Fimble. This one does not, and Bless is going to drop on all of the ones that it casts.
It's on his turn, he has to do it.
I see. That's okay. So
yeah.
Okay. Oh wait.
Bonus action.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna throw it onto Thimble. Thimble, listen, buddy. You've nearly killed us once. No need to do it again, pal. Just keep it together, and I'll throw up a body.
All right.
Huge.
Perfect. Okie doke. Are you staying there?
Yup.
All right. Noctifer.
Yeah, man.
You have never mind. You got this. I believe in you.
Okay. Say it then. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do something I never do. I'm gonna hit him with a longsword. Also, actually, because I technically don't have it in my hand right now, I'm gonna summon it from the Nether Realm, or wherever the fuck I store it, because I can't remember where I store it. But it's a packed weapon.
Nice.
Normal.
Ooh.
Huge. Maybe this is my calling.
Let's go.
All right, there it is. The Hexblade, finally. Yeah, that hits.
Maybe this is my calling.
8 in total damage. You run up to him, you stab him directly through his torso, rip and pull it out of him as like a black smoke comes off the blade. He is pretty tore up. He's sort of spilling out onto the floor. He does not look good. Did you want to do anything else?
Let me double check something. Where is... I'm gonna do Quicken spell.
Okay.
And I'll Eldritch Blast this guy over here.
Go for it.
Or attempt to, I guess.
Yes, you.
I believe in you.
Whoa! Oh my
Go back.
God! He hits! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
He's so back. He's so back.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Oh my God!
Whoa!
Woohoo!
10 damage.
Yeah.
You fling it at him, and it hits him in the face, and he flinches back to it. Then he turns right back, and he looks in your direction. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to turn you. There we go.
Huge. I'll end my turn.
All right. Okay.
Oh wait.
Oh.
Was it this guy? One second. I think he's still Hexblade cursed, so I gain a bonus to my damage rolls against him, which is my proficiency bonus. So it should be 13, not 10.
Ah. Okay. All right. I'll let it know to him. There we go.
Did I roll a 19?
Yes, you rolled a 19.
The Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
Did happen.
Ooh, that's a critical hit.
That comes from something, but I forget what it is.
Yeah, Hexblade's curse.
That's right. You are right. Okay, roll another. What is it?
Oh.
Roll another D10 plus 5 then. Or no, it's just a D10, right? Yeah.
Just a D10.
Yeah, just a D10. That's another bit of damage.
Sorry, just another
D10. So you can. That's all right. At the bottom, you could just click on one D10 and it'll roll it for you, and we could do that instead. There you go. Nice. Another 6 points of damage. That is, man, when you hit, you really do fucking hit. Okay.
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right. Very nice.
Shit.
He's he's taking this damage and he's, searing some skin off, but he doesn't look all that hurt.
Not great.
Well. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Having swung on him, he's immediately going to turn at you. You haven't taken damage yet. Okay. The first attack, as he goes to jab you, misses. He's already hurt and he's sort of shambling. Second attack, he takes another spear swing. Boom, misses. Nothing. Full misses on his part. This priest lays down on the ground and closes her eyes as she is following the command that she was given. Nice. Okay. Perfect. This guy is going to step into the middle of all of it. You're charmed. He saw you attack Tamsin. He instead, I think, is going to make a cut into Jarvis. And because Jarvis is bloody, he's doing so with advantage.
Jarvis, man.
That one does hit. That is another 13 points of slashing damage. Before actually I do that, I'm gonna be nice here. Tamsin, you have a feature.
My protection. Yeah, that's. I was just looking at it. Yeah, I wanted to do that because I was just about to ask if that would negate the advantage.
It would. It would just be a straight roll then.
Okay.
So yeah. I'll take the original roll, which was one less than Jarvis's AC. So as he goes to, jab that, it's like a blue. It's called a wave cutter blade. It's got like a cyan blue blade. As he goes to jab it into Jarvis, you slam your mace down into it, and it stabs into the tile, breaking it apart. That one misses. But that is only one attack. He instead is going to turn to you and make his second attack. You are injured, so he gets to make this with advantage.
Thanks, Fimble.
That is a 23 to hit for a 17 points of slashing damage as he pierces through some of the plate with his blade, jamming it into you. That was 2 of his attacks, and we're going to let's see, make the last one here with an advantage. You are bleeding. Here we go. For another, this one, he, as he rips it out of you, we'll count that as the attack. You take another 6 points of slashing damage. Tamsin is looking rough. Okay, continuing forward here. Who do we got? There is one that was on the other side of the stairs. He's going to dash action, run in, and come up towards the shrine here. He's going to, let's see. He does see you up there. He's going to throw his spear at you, Omar.
Oh boy.
Okay, that does hit. And you take, as the spear passes by you, it sort of like cuts and grazes your arm. He loses his spear, but you do take 3 points of piercing. This warlock is next. He's going to target Medley, you in the back there. He's just going to Eldritch Blast.
She's dead.
That is a 2. He whips it out. Boom, misses. It blasts across and hits the railing next to you and absolutely does not hit. Who's the next one up here? Omar. You cut this guy's ankles as you were running by earlier. He's also going to throw his spear at you as you're up on the wall there.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. It's the one behind you, the one that you ran past.
Yeah.
He throws his spear. That one connects into the back of your leg. That is 7 points of damage.
Ow.
Omar is not doing great. Omar, it is your turn.
Why did
we bought all those potions? Honestly.
Well, yeah, that's the play right now. I'm gonna use a potion of healing.
Mm-hmm.
That's my.
You could do that as a bonus.
Okay. And then there we go. Nice.
Very nice.
That don't do much, but it's okay.
It's all right. 6 points.
Honest work. Yep. And then I don't even know who to attack. I'm thinking.
You could attack him and run past him if that's something you wanted or needed to do.
Couldn't Omar theoretically just hop off the wall?
Sure.
Would that insinuate him to have a reaction jumping off the wall?
If you attack him first, he can't. You're within his range at the moment. At the very least with his trident. Yeah.
All right, I go for an attack.
Go for it.
Piss him off a little bit more.
So you go to
Sick.
You go to fling your blade at him, and I mean it you know, his thick skin, while it is burnt from the back, the front of it is still pretty tough. His scales, the blade, you know, he shrugs it off as you throw it at him. It does hit, but no damage. You wanted to hop down.
Yeah, I was gonna have Omar trying to regroup with everyone.
Okay.
Ooh.
Which way are you hopping down?
I was gonna hop down like this way.
Okay.
Just so I was in view of everybody, but
you can.
Thank you.
This is a little bit, you know, it's lower than the wall that you were on. However, it is still raised in this area. Unless you're like on the edge of the wall here, we can get you there. Sorry, it's a little scuffed.
Oh, no, you're good.
I'm trying to get you there.
No, you're good.
There you go. Now you can see everybody.
How high are these walls?
It's about 10 or so feet.
Could Omar climb them?
You could drop down them.
Sure. Omar's gonna jump, or I guess
you should have enough
down.
movement. I fucked up the movement there for you, so you have.
No, you're good.
You get down there.
Oh, my token is stuck to my hand now. What happened?
Let's skip a little bit. There you go.
I'm gonna refresh the page. Give me 1 second. I'm seeing things.
You're good. Tamsin, you're on deck. Jarvis after him.
I'll bear with.
Sure. Right.
Okay. Pop out. All right. How much more movement would you say Omar has?
I would say, let's see, you were here. Hold on, let me. Not what I wanted. You went about 15. 15. You've gone about 30 feet. You have 10 more feet of movement.
I have 10 more feet of movement?
Actually, dropping down from that wall would have been the 10 feet. So you would be there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. you want to do anything else? I don't know if you can actually.
No, I can't. I can't.
Okay. All right. In which case, Tamsin, you're up.
We're gonna lay on hands our remaining 14 points on ourselves.
There you
Holy
go.
shit! First and foremost, yes, and then we're going to attack this guy here.
Go for it.
All right. And
Oh yeah, that hits.
going to
Oh yeah.
damage.
Perfect.
And we smite.
We smite. Go for it. So we got the initial 7 with another 10 of divine damage as your mace glows and you smack into him. He's rearing back. He's trying to fight it off as best as he can, but you are slamming into both his armor and his flesh. Did you want to go again?
Yes.
Go for it.
Right. And oh, thank God. Thank you.
That hits. Oh my God, halflings. There we go.
Yes, halflings.
Very nice.
All right. Another 6. Not gonna smite.
All right, another 6 points of bludgeoning damage. You're cracking into his armor pretty badly. Did I apply that to you on accident? I didn't, right? No, okay. No, you're good. Okay. Do you want to do anything else?
No, because I have pretty much, my 2 attacks, and then I did the lay on hands for my bonus action, so I'm good.
All right. Jarvis, what's he doing?
So she's looking pretty injured, right?
She is.
Okay, Jarvis
It's probably the
is
most fucked up I've been.
make a tactical maneuver, and will grab Tamsin and swap places with her. So I'm gonna use bait and switch here.
Okay.
Gonna bait and switch, given this one's not looking too great anyway. And this one would have attacked her anyway. So bait and switch to, I guess, swap us both.
Okay.
And then with that, it's gonna be she gets +7 to her AC.
Holy shit!
Until the start of her next turn. Yeah.
Shit.
Damn.
And nobody hitting me.
Yeah, that is 20. That's a 26. Or no, wait.
25.
Yeah, 25 armor class. Holy fuck.
Yeah. That doesn't cost anything but the superiority dice. So then the second thing we're gonna do is Jarvis is gonna attack this guy and attempt to disarm his weapon.
Oh, okay.
So he's got to hit first. So we'll see if he hits first.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Let's go.
So it's gonna be 7 points of damage plus another 7 from the superior. No, that was the old one. Let me do another one. Try quicker. So he takes. Oh damn. Okay, so he takes 15 points of, I guess, slashing damage, and then he has to make the DC 13
strength save.
Strength save. Yeah.
That is a 15.
All good. Bonus action, nothing. So that's Jarvis's turn.
All right, Omar, you leapt down off of the wall. The priestess has been killed. Big guy is nobody to protect there anymore. He is dashing and running down towards everybody else. You see him, like, just arms in full swing. He's thudding on the ground, running down towards everybody else. That's his action anyway, so he can't do a whole lot.
That is a big bitch.
Oh yes. Much bigger than the rest. Just making sure. Okay. I mean, he dashed. I don't have anything else for him as an action, so he's down here with everybody else now. Okie doke. All right. This guy is going to make an attack on Jarvis with advantage because he's bleeding. That doesn't hit. Second attack. That also does not hit. Jarvis just blocking left and right with his sword and his shield, fending off these spears. There we go. Oh, it's Fimble's turn. Fimble killed Jarvis.
Stop.
Wait.
Reckless
Stop.
attack, Jarvis.
Why? Let me tell you something.
17. I don't have to use a bardic, right? I don't have to use a bardic, right?
No.
I'm not
you
forced to use
don't.
bardic, right? Okay. 17
Said
hit.
that's a 17. Jarvis is, he quickly puts up his shield as your axe, slams
Jarvis,
into it and
go!
chips
Go,
away
Jarvis,
at
go!
at the shield. You made your attack. You now have your turn.
Oh my god, please.
Thimble is fucking pissed. And is going for mode.
Well, hold on.
Going to
Is there
throw-
any way Acton at this point can just say something?
You very
You
quickly.
can speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Can I just want to see.
Where if we go again?
Acton is gonna he's just gonna scream, "Nobody move!"
Nice.
Pimple's not gonna move, and he's just gonna whip his axe at this son of a bitch that casts the crown of madness on him.
Well, hold on now. I forgot this was his turn. Sorry. We'll still count that thing that you did as the first attack on your turn. I forget he can do one more thing here. He's just concentrating. It's just gonna be Eldritch Blast. He's going to blast Tamsin really quick. Just get that out of the way.
Got 20. 26 to hit.
It is on melee attack
Fuck
roll,
you,
so
fuck
that
you,
doesn't
fuck you,
matter.
fuck you.
It doesn't matter. He, flings it at you. It blasts towards you, but it, you shield up. Boom, goes wide. Scatter to the magic. Now it is your turn, Fimble. You did the first thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he's throwing his fucking axe at this fucking guy. He
Sure.
is sick of this shit. Hold on, I somehow dropped reckless attack.
There you go.
Discard previous. How many fucking previous did I have? Okay. Fucking complete previous. Fuck it, whatever. And then advantage.
Oh yeah,
Nice. I can use a bardic inspiration with a 28 to hit.
that'll hit.
God.
Go ahead. All right. How much damage was that?
7. I don't know why it didn't pop up.
That's okay.
But it's
Because you
plus-
canceled some of them.
Should be 7 plus what? Fucking 7 plus 5.
Okay.
Wait, but I'm also raging.
Uh, 7 plus 5.
Advantage strength checks and saving throws, not attacks. 2 melee damage with strength res. Oh, that's 2. So plus 2. So 7 plus 7. right?
Okay, yeah, 14. So, you know, you whip your axe around and it, like, gashes into, you know, his chest, and he has to make a con saving throw. So let me do that quickly. He drops concentration on your Crown of Madness. So it drops from you, and as he reels back, he lashes his hand out, and from the tips of his hand, a little bit of water and lightning shoot out as retribution. So you have to make a dex saving throw.
I get advantage on these, don't
I can't remember.
Danger sense.
Yeah, you do.
That's right.
Advantage on dex saving throws against effects I can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
All right, yeah, go for it then.
Just a straight up dex save with advantage. Thank God I got advantage.
Okay, in which case you only take 6 points of lightning damage as he whips, you know, a couple of lightning bolts towards you. Okay, all right. Did you want to do anything else?
I don't think I can. No, because I've attacked. Yeah, I can't do anything else. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
What?
Oh.
I thought you had 2 attacks.
The first one he made on Jarvis.
On Jarvis.
Yeah.
Oh, the Crown of Madness attack counts. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, little wizard.
Hey guys.
Yes. Please. Fish fry. Fish fry.
Moment.
Place it down. I will make dex saves.
I messed up the thing. Can I uncheck consume spell slot?
Yeah. Here, there you go.
Okay, so I just want to clarify. I did a quick little Google search while I was waiting. In the event where there's open space but there's a wall, if I fireball on one side of the wall, as long as there's open space leading around, it covers that whole area, right?
Exactly. It will go down these stairs. It is a sphere.
Okay. I think here's a good spot.
Oh, sorry.
That's two. That's a lot.
All right, there we go. Right there?
Yeah.
Okay, let me have a look here. I see. Okay.
Interesting.
All right. I see what we're going for. I have to make dex saves. All right, a moment, if you will. Let me turn that back on. There we go.
Now I'm curious because the radius slightly covers the one next to Thimble. Is that an actual hit or no?
If that is, I would think that it hits Tamsin as well.
Yeah. So I was trying to be strategic with the positioning here. My expectation was that it wouldn't hit, because it like barely covers the like corner, but I don't know if it actually does.
Let me place the template myself really quick. So it was right here. No, technically it wouldn't. To the guy next to him, or you couldn't. You know, you could move it over one if you wanted. It wouldn't hit Tamsin. It's like here that would work.
Oh,
wait, that wouldn't hit her, but it'd hit him.
She would be on the very edge of it, just on the outside.
The blue squares underneath.
Yes.
Yeah, she.
Okay,
Those
I
don't count.
will do that. So what's the rule behind it? Does it need a cover?
Malakar's forces and the way this fight's going, I feel targeted.
Does it need a cover like more than 50% of the square they're on, or something?
I don't know the exactities of that. I just am going based off of the measure templates. Okay.
I press damage.
All right, yeah, roll damage. Holy shit. 29 points of damage. I have to make some dex saves here. All right.
Fail.
So,
fail.
First dex save is going to be for this guy. It is what? DC 14? That is a 3. He fucking blown up, obliterated, gone.
Oh, fuck that guy. I hated him.
Second one, the guy next to him, 16. He only takes 15 points. At the epicenter of that explosion, he manages to get his arms up, hiding behind, as much cover as he can. He takes, what is that, half of 29, 14 points of damage there. The big guy. Oh, wait, hold on. 14 points. There we go. The big guy, let me make his dex save. He's being hit by a fireball for the second time today. That is in total 16, so he does save. He's doing his best to stay shielded from the explosion as he can. He also takes 14 points of fire damage. Who else was in it here? This guy, not the Blade Master, but the basic guy next to him. That is an 8. He too, as the explosion erupts, is completely blown to pieces. Tamsin, Jarvis, you are covered in this creature as it fucking explodes and dies.
Nice.
Last one here. Last guy with his pretty fancy looking blade. That is a fucking 2. All right. So that is full points of damage. That fire comes engulfing around the bigger guy as it whips around and starts tearing this guy apart. His skin is seared. His arms are torn apart. He is bleeding pretty heavily. All charred up, still on 2 feet. Acton, did you want to do anything else?
I don't think I can. I mean, aside from... Actually, no, I do want to do something else. I'm going to move to the furthest part of the boat. Right over here. How do I turn myself around?
You can... It's hold shift and then scroll wheel, and you'll turn around. There you go.
Okay. I will stay right there.
Actor, could you make a... What's your passive perception, actually?
It is...
Stop.
16.
Stop.
Alright. Give me a second. Okie doke. A moment. I'll just make a... Acton, behind you in the water is a couple of different sharks that seem to be following behind, having this explosion just set off and blood hitting the water. There are sharks in the water. Not shark people, just regular sharks. But they are following. Okay. Anything else? That's it, right?
They're sharp?
There are sharks in the water.
Okay.
Ooh. Ziggy, I hate you.
What did I do?
You were right about my photo.
Yeah, it was.
Fuck you.
You know what? I'm going to instead of being positioned on like this side of the boat, can I instead position like more center once I see those sharks to sort of like
sure
sort of conceal the fact that
like,
he's
"Ooh."
on the boat from sharks in the water?
Mm-hmm.
Now originally I was positioned like very center. Is there any way to do that?
Yeah, so whenever you click and drag, if you hold shift, you can move it a little more freely around the map.
Oh, perfect.
Yes, yeah. All right.
I got this, I swear.
There you go. You
Okay,
got it.
we're good.
All right.
Intern.
Medley, you're up. Everybody's looking
Alright.
real hurt. Except for you three in the back,
Chances
actually.
can just subscribed. Ziggy
Thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Billy's gonna take a dramatic step forward and do a little pirouette on the ground and grab some handful of dirt and sparkles and peg it at this dude's fucking eyeballs.
You fucking blinding him?
Yep.
Perfect.
Yes.
Con 13 saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That's no fucking way. That was a 4 for a total of 10. So it's you fucking whip this dirt and glitter into his eyes, and he just he can't. He's blind. He can't see.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Huge.
Perfect.
It's sad.
Job's done.
Pocket Sand wins again. Zargo.
Yup. I think we're gonna keep it simple. And the big guy's looking pretty rough, right?
Yes. Both of them in front of you are
case-
not doing great.
Oh yeah, there's another guy too. I think we're gonna go for a nice and simple dissonant whispers on Big Fucker, and I'll do it at level 2.
Okay. And it's a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Yep.
That is a 22.
Damn. Still takes the damage though. It's gonna be not so great. 12 points of psychic.
Is that full damage or reduced to half? Because oh no, wait, he still takes damage. Period, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, so he takes damage. Period. Yeah.
Yeah. I forget about that. Okay.
Wait, on a successful save, it is half as much damage, so it's 6.
Okay.
6 psychic. And then bonus action. Does Fimble use this yet? Oh, no, you haven't. You know what? Noctifer needs it. Zargo's just gonna pat Noctifer on the shoulder. Maybe this one will hit, buddy.
Do you not just see what I did with that sword? And then an Eldritch Blast?
I was looking in the other direction.
That was the coolest thing I've ever done.
Speaking of Noctifer, are you making any movements, Zargo?
I'll take a little trip over the edge here.
Sure.
Stumbles into the water. Eaten by sharks.
All right, Noctifer, you're up.
Yeah, man.
You have advantage on him. He's blinded.
Going up here. I'm going up. I'm gonna attack this guy.
Go for it.
Said I had advantage.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's blind. Let's go.
All right.
23.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Yo. That'll the damage.
Ooh, good.
13.
13 points. You know, slash and gash into his legs and tail. You know, he's bloodied up. He's bleeding out. He's still on his 2 feet, just barely his clawed feet, or you know, like staggered, trying to keep him on his feet as he's like trying to wipe his eyes.
Huge.
Do you want to do anything else?
I don't think I can actually. I don't think I can do anything else. I don't have anything cool I can use. Yeah, I'll just have my turn there.
Okay. The command is only 1 round, correct?
Yep.
Alright, the priestess is going to stand up, walk forward behind the big guy, sort of take cover, and as a bonus, cast Mass Healing Word. Let's see, it is 1d4 plus her ability mod. Where's that? Which is okay. So 1d4 plus 4. All right. 3. Okay.
I know.
5 in total to those two. Along with 5 to this guy as well. Oop, did I apply it to her? Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, I did apply it to her. I fucked up. There we go. Alright. And I believe, let's see, that was her bonus. She is going to, instead for her action, look at you, Fimble, and cast Hold Person.
Brother.
It is a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw.
Come
Brother.
on. Come on. Big winner, no whammies.
Ah, there it is. There it is.
That's without Bardic. I ain't gonna allow that bitch.
All right. Okay, then in which case, that is her turn. The Blade Master still on his feet after everything that has happened. Is
That's
going
crazy.
to spin his way back to you, Fimble. He's gonna make his last valiant attempt at stabbing you a few times, with, of course,
Gets advantage.
That is a
Makes,
20. Yeah, 25 to hit. There we go. You take 17 reduced to 8 slashing. He's making his
People shy Jarvis for Sentinel. People shy Jarvis for Sentinel.
That is another 22. It is 7 reduced to 3 points of damage. Last attack.
I'm gonna attack with Jarvis.
All right, go for it. As he swings through, he, with the sharp end stabbing into Fimble, he, positions and pushes the hilt of it to where Jarvis is swinging to knock it out of the way. And he's gonna make this last attack as he draws it out of you. That is another 10 reduced to 5 slashing as he pulls the blade out of you. He's last stand fighting for his life. Sorry, go ahead.
The yowzers.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there is one in the temple that he was on the other side of the turtle this whole time. He's just gonna action dash to get up here. That is his turn. The last remaining warlock is going to use, because he hasn't casted it yet, Crown of Madness on Tamsin.
No!
DC 13 Wisdom save.
That's the one we want to have a Wisdom save on, though.
A Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Alright. Please.
That's a save. Okay. It doesn't have any bonus actions. So that fails the, it tries to apparate around your head, but, you holding on to the divine, it knows better. This last one that you ran past, Omar, is going to run up towards you and make his attacks, because he saw you run down here.
Rolling out one, please.
Omar.
That is a 5. So, nothing there. Second
Thank
attack
God.
is a 6 all the way up to 9. It doesn't hit. So you dash down, drop onto the wall, and he, runs around the stairs quickly. He trips as he goes to stab at you, misses both times. It is your turn, Omar. You've already hurt this guy as is. What do you want to do?
Yeah, fuck it. We'll attack him. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, what is
Nice.
The whole fight.
18 tees into
whole-
the 2?
This whole fight has been.
That's rough.
Big Press, welcome,
Hey,
welcome to my life.
Hey, you remember earlier
Yeah.
when you were rolling really good for roleplay stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
The only
Action
time I rolled
remembers.
good this whole session was for a
Average
fucking
farm
rock.
remembers. Attack a fellow teammate. Roll a 20.
That was crazy. All right, you could
twice tonight.
I could get the fuck out of
you
here.
you can just run. You even if you miss, you can just fuck off if you want.
Yeah.
You could
Omar's gonna fuck off and help
Sure.
out everyone. Hey guys.
There you go. Come back to us, homie.
Hey guys, what's up? Is this our guy over here?
Yeah, that's Zorgo.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, it's Zargo. What the fuck? Wait,
You
play
got
for
any
who?
more of them rocks?
Yeah, gonna pelt one of these guys.
As a matter of fact, I do. Psychic Blade again.
You could. Who do you attack him? The big guy? Yep, with advantage.
Big guy, right?
Yep.
And
Not only that. Oh.
There's no way that just happened, right?
You run up,
Dude.
fling your blade.
I
It
know.
hits him, but he's got thick skin.
Dude, I'm gonna.
Man, that's rough. That is.
Oh my god.
His armor class is 16. You rolled a 15. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I'm so sorry.
I haven't hit a single thing this whole fight. The only thing I hit was wasting all 3 of my luckies. That's actually the only time I've made a hit this whole. I got nothing else I can do. I'm good. I'll just stand here and be a giant fucking.
Oh my god.
Tamsin.
I'm Garfield POV.
Oh.
I'll take lasagna,
Okay.
please.
I'll take a lasagna.
We're going to attack the Blade Master.
Mm-hmm.
And where's my thing? All right, there it is. No, not.
Sorry, I'm in view now. Would you like me to go away?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
That's the first attack.
Yep. Okay, so let's try it again.
We go again.
We go again. All right.
Oh, halfling.
No,
Oh.
still crap. God damn it.
That's that is rough. He's
You got a bardic,
Didn't
right?
I have a bardic?
You do have a bardic.
Why didn't it pop up?
Where's my bardic?
You have
All right,
a,
where
you,
is it?
You
It's
have a
D8.
you have a yeah, Medley's D8.
Is it a D8? Okay.
Yeah. It says D6. I don't know why, but it's supposed to be a D8.
There we go. Okay.
18.
Perfect.
The Blade Master's armor class is he is a little bit more heavily armored is 20.
No.
What the fuck?
You guys have been rolling really good against this guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes,
He's been getting
we
fucked
have,
up.
Okay. Then all right for my 2. Okay. Then for my bonus action, can I pop another potion, healing potion?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Inventory. So do that. Okay. And then, what is it that I roll? It is. What do I roll for it?
It is. Hold. Didn't mean to do that. It is 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Oops. Ignore that. Son of a that. There we go. Oh, nice.
There we go.
Full 10 points of damage for 10 points
Yes.
of healing. There we go.
Oh, I feel better now.
All right. Is that it?
All right, and yeah, unfortunately.
Jarvis.
This guy's still alive.
Only barely.
And Omar came in and his thing pinged off.
Yeah. Yes.
But there is someone within 5 feet, right?
I mean, yes.
Of the big guy. Of the big guy, sorry.
Oh yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Bibble's there, Noxifer's there. There's, you got the bad guys around him.
I think Saga will see Omar looking disappointed, and then Jarvis will look over as he's about to do something, and he'll Saga will just nod his head towards Omar, and Jarvis is gonna go, Come on, pal. You know, go get him. And we'll do another commander's strike with the.
Oh my god,
Hell
that's so
yeah.
sweet of you. Oh my god.
Roll
wow.
with advantage because he's blinded.
Okay, yeah.
Let's go. I believe in you.
Surely this hits. And not a nat 1 or something crazy, right?
Hey.
17.
Did it?
Oh, that 23 absolutely hits.
Okay.
Good
On my
shit.
screen, that landed like a 3 and a 4. It did not land. Okay.
Yeah, roll
I
some
take
damage.
these. This is just a normal attack, right?
Mhm.
Sneak attack?
Yeah.
Sneak attack. He
Sneak
has
attack,
sneak-
too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's sneak
And we
attack.
Okay, so I'll just do that separate. So there's that, and then it would be a
3d6.
3d6, 31d6.
So it's 9 in total with
Oh yeah.
14, 9,
23.
23. Omar, how do you want to kill the Baron?
Thank God. Omar's gonna throw his psychic blade low. He's gonna let it go through like his leg. It's gonna come back out through his back, and then it's gonna come right back through his face, and it's just gonna fucking disappear.
You see, as it kneels down onto the ground after being cut with its leg. He's is yelling out, and as he's yelling, the blade comes out from the back of his skull through his mouth, and he falls down onto the ground, sort of like in this empty space between Thames and Noctifer, and the other guy thuds onto the ground, dead. Very, very nice. Does Jarvis do anything else?
He can't, does it?
Alright. Fimble.
Thimble is pissed. Specifically at those warlocks that locked him down for so long and made him beat in Tamsin.
Well.
So Thimble is going to be reckless attacking.
Go for it.
Thimble is going to attack this guy in front of him.
Oh yeah.
With a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah.
That's a 1. 8.
That's
8.
8.
You gash into him, and he takes a step back. He's steeling himself to it, still on his feet.
Motherfucker, Fimble is actually gonna stop. He's
holding fast. Roll more
25
damage.
hit.
Oh yeah.
big winner, no whammies. Oh my god.
9.
Your damage rolls are always so low.
That is the exact number you needed. How do you want to kill this guy?
Fimble is going to just, in a blind rage, hack at his fucking body, and when it hits the ground, he is going to keep hacking at the fucking body.
That's valid as fuck. I'm sorry. That's just valid as fuck.
I mean, man had a crown of madness on.
Man's
for
almost
3
killed
turns.
me. Thank you.
He's fucking pissed, and then he's gonna look up and see this fucking warlock, and Fimble is going to, avoiding these guys on the left, is going to. I guess I have to run around like this.
Yeah, there you go.
And go straight up to this warlock, and give him no escape.
Perfect. All right, Acton, you're up.
Hey, it's me, your friend. Okay, so I have a question regarding Spell Sniper. So the person that Fimble just ran up to, I can see. If I can see them in any capacity, I can hit them because I have Spell Sniper, right?
I believe so.
Like I can target them.
Yeah.
Okay. If that's the case, I'm going to cast. We're gonna go with Cantrip, Firebolt.
Your spells, your range spells ignore half cover and 3/4 cover. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh. Roll.
Crit that bitch. Yes.
Roll damage.
Yes.
Ooh.
How much is that in total?
Wait, how much was that? It went away.
It did go away, and I'm not sure why.
I can manually do it. So because I'm level 5, it's supposed to be a 2d10, right? It says cantrip upgrade. The damage increases by 1d10 when you reach levels 5.
Yes. So yeah, 2d10.
Sorry.
So 2d10 times 2. So you're rolling 4d10 because you crit.
Huh?
You rolled a nat
Crit.
20 just then. You crit. You are doubling the amount of die that you are rolling. So you're rolling. Yeah, 4.
Smoke that bitch.
4d10.
Should I just do a manual one at the bottom?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. And roll.
26 points of fire damage. Okay. Holy fuck. What does this firebolt look like? Because you're fucking killing this guy.
Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, so it's kind of difficult because, like I said, I can barely see them. Barely see them from my perspective. Do it though.
You like there.
See their their leg, no, their arm. Anyways, we're gonna take our. Actually, so undecided. There's so many options. Nah, fuck it. Well, we're gonna be fairly basic. We're sort of gonna swing our little staff around. Obviously towards the end of it, making a not a large like fireball, because obviously that'd be a little different, but a much smaller but like sort of pointed, almost like an arrow, if you will, sort of zap it in the direction of whatever the hell that thing is, striking their arm, because it realistically is the only thing I see. I don't know how damaged or injured they were before, but I imagine if they're dying, it was a direct hit to something that would ultimately end up doing 26 damage, which is fucking absurd. That is wild.
So Fimble, after you laid into the Blade Master, caving in his armor, hacking through all of his body, sprinting up the stairs, as soon as you arrive at this guy, a flaming fire spear flies into this guy, burning his face through his skull. It drops dead onto the ground. You turn and look at Acton's little tiny gnome on the boat. Just sent it that way.
People's gonna look back. He's just be like, I wanted him.
Acton can't really hear him, but he waves and starts nodding his head.
Perfect. Medley, you're up.
Hang on.
It's just these two up here.
Ah, yes. Oh, everyone's not like dying. Oh wait, never mind. I'm so Omar. Hang on. How far is he away? Alright. Medley's gonna waddle on over and start playing her recorder in his face, and as she's playing it, like the sparkles are gonna like start to like slowly heal him. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, a healing spell?
Yeah, I forgot I had that.
Let's go.
A party full of no clerics, and we're somehow staying alive. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Your Medley's gonna happily play her recorder.
Alright. Zargo, you are up. Omar, there you go. Get that health back on you. Zargo.
So how many we got left? Just the two.
Just these two, yep. Well, just those two, and then one way off to the side, but that's Omar's business.
I will. Can you remind me? Is this one? What is this one? The cleric?
That one is the priest.
And
Yes.
And then this one's like just a fighter dude.
Yes.
Oh, but this. I don't think we need to do anything special here. I will just cast. I will do. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Actually, no. I'll do a command. And I'll do it at second level again. And I'll shout out. How about both of you grovel? And I'll cast grovel.
Okay. DC 15 wisdom saves for the priestess. 18 for the normal guy. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna reveal these. I'm so sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to stop rolling so
I'm
good, man.
sorry.
It's kind of up. But I will. I'll go ahead and use my last Spardic on Omar, and so I'll go with a flick of his wrist. There'll now be a small glass of milk circling around Omar's head.
Perfect.
I think this might be the nicest Zargo's been to Omar in like like 10 sessions.
Speaking of 10 sessions, we are at. This is episode 20 here. Big combat. Did you want to make any movement here, Zargo?
Zargo will be just very slowly training his his sea legs. He's doing the Jack Sparrow walk along the back of it. Come on, let's wrap this up, people. We haven't got all day.
That's crazy.
Octoper, you're up.
Sick. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this person.
Yeah, go for it.
You got robbed. You got
We're
robbed.
so back.
What is that in total? 15? That
15.
hits.
Huge.
Yes.
Yeah.
We take those.
We take those. 8 points in total. As it slams into the priestess. She, her mouth starts clicking and her gills on the side of her face start wiggling.
I'm also gonna walk up here.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Alright, and then it is her turn actually. Oh God, what does she want to do? She's going to cast Hold Person on you because she's walked up to her. And she's a spellcaster. DC 12 Wisdom save, Noctifer.
DC 12 Wisdom. Let's see.
Let's go, big winner, no whammies.
I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream nightmare at them while you do this.
No!
You are paralyzed for the duration that this is. It is concentrating. At the end of your turn, you can make more wisdom saves, but for now, you are frozen in place, and she's fucking off over here.
Not good.
She's also going to cast Healing Word as a bonus action again. Let me roll healing. Of course. All right. That goes to.
Nice,
that is
you always
6.
kill the healer.
6 to have.
I'm
Alright,
trying.
boop. Okay, you're held. He's running up. Tamsin, boom. Spear attack, quick. Getting in there, jabbing. This,
Fuck you.
boom. First one miss. As it hits your armor. The second one miss. Fucking God. Alright. This guy is going to run up. He has to dash to get here, but he is indeed here now. Okay, he's hurt. Whatever. Omar, you're up. This guy's here now.
Oh. Shit. I looked away for 1 second. He's back. Hey, bro.
He ran up on you.
Okay. Hey, man. What? Would the bardic even help for 12? Would that even?
Wait. Is you hit him for 12?
That's an 8.
Oh yeah, that hits. Yep, that'll do it.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can roll damage, and not only that, you can roll sneak attack because Medley's there with you.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then 3.
Ooh.
What was it? Oh.
So that's 9 plus 6, 8, 9, 18. Omar, how do you want to kill this guy?
Let's go.
This is the guy that. Is this the guy that
He threw a spear into you. Yes.
Cool. Omar's gonna. How tall is this guy?
He's
Actually, I don't care. I'm
Mhm.
sliding underneath him and I'm fucking stabbing him in the back.
You stab him in his spine. He reels forward, sort of at the base of his tail, and he falls forward, just in front of Medley here. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Huge. Okay. Did you want to do anything else? I think it's just the priestess left up here. Oh, priestess and this guy.
You know, I'm gonna chill right here and I'm gonna
Okay.
just. Fuck it. We're just gonna. Why not? Why not?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Go
You're,
for
no,
it.
really. Why?
No, yeah,
why not? Why not? Actually.
Damn, you're
Who fucking cares?
You're doing great.
We're
You
gonna
guys
attack
are
this guy.
doing great.
All right. Yeah.
That's what I meant to
Go
do
for
right
it.
there.
Go for it. Yeah, fucking roll damage.
right.
It's-
And this one's completely unharmed too. Shit. Okay. Damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we have that, and I want. Where am I? Oh god. Okay, my spell slots. Ugh. I'm gonna divine smite.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yes. All right.
11, 18, 19. Tamsin, how do you want to fucking kill this guy? From unharmed to dead
go.
in a moment.
Yes. Okay.
Paladin divine
Perfect.
smite goes crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those. She's just gonna scream and she's gonna bang her mace down on the ground a couple of times, and she's just gonna come with an upswing, blinding light, and just gonna take his head clean off.
Perfect. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. The last one is the priestess. Not only that, you also have another attack.
I do. Can I get to her? Oh, I
Yep.
can. All right. We go again.
We go again.
All right. Where's the thing? There it is.
Ooh, 14 in total. That does hit.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Mhm.
And we are going to smite.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna smite again. All right. And oh wait, I didn't do my damage.
It's alright.
Crap.
Yeah, you can roll roll damage on it.
Damage for the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
2, 5.
And then the divine smite damage.
Okay. Boom. I don't need to actually make that roll. That's okay. Okay. You crack into her. She's looking pretty bad, and you like break one of her arms as you slam your mace into her. She's still alive, but just holding on. Jarvis, what's he doing?
Well, he doesn't have any thingamabobs left, so
Mhm.
I guess he's gonna come up,
Mm-hmm.
and his main goal is protect Tamsin, but
Mm-hmm.
this fucker's right here.
Oh.
Actually, you know what? Jarvis is gonna run up and is gonna kind of cross his arms with his shield, sword behind his shield, and he's gonna try and knock this guy to the ground. He's gonna basically just shoulder charge him with his shield bash him.
All right. Yeah, go for it.
It's gonna be a shove attack, which is an athletics, I think, versus whatever. I think it's either athletics or acrobatics for that guy.
Yeah. Okay. I'll make a strength save.
Let me just double check on the.
Yeah, let me. I also want to see. I'll make it a dex save instead. That's a fucking 2. Okay, yeah, definitely falls down onto the ground. Okay, there we go. They're not concentrating on this because it didn't actually work. Right, she's on the ground.
Yep. That's it. He's
Okay.
just gonna leave it open for somebody else.
All right, in which case, Fimble.
Fimble's gonna come fucking running across. Is the guy's prone?
Yep, guy's prone.
Yep.
Alright. Fimble's gonna come run across, jump off the fucking fountain here in the middle, like along the side of the fountain here, and just fucking start wailing on the guy.
Oh yeah.
If he's already on the ground, then I think I get advantage already,
Yes,
right?
correct.
With the weapons attack?
Yep.
He's just gonna start fucking beating on this fucking guy, dude. It's a 31 to hit.
I wonder, does that hit? 14
damage.
14 damage. Fimble, how do you want to kill this guy?
The same way he killed the other one, just on the ground, he's just fucking wailing on him. He's just like swing after swing.
Nice.
It's a corpse. He's still swinging. There's blood everywhere. He is just beating into the fucking body. Like yeah,
It's terrifying at any point in time.
very
Holy
brutally,
shit.
very brutal fucking kill.
The back of this turtle cleared of enemies, covered in both blood, body parts, and a little bit of fire from the fireball. That is where we are calling today's session.
Nice. Good job, guys. Good job.
That was
That was good. You put some work.
That was a very long fight. Yeah.
That
good. Ziggy figured out what
that
he
was
good.
Yeah.
Fight.
Yeah.
That's
good for
I-
some.
Yeah. Yeah, it got to the point where it was like, all right, there's 7 people, all level 5. They've got plenty of stuff to do. I'm going to throw bodies at them and see what happens.
Yeah. throw bodies and isolate fucking me and make me beat on Debs.
You were the one that hurt me the most.
You know what's crazy? I still have 52 HP.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I don't worry about you no more. I got down to 7 hit points.
Yeah, you only gotta worry about me.
It was scary.
If I am articulating that Fimble is looking back.
Yeah, guys, I can't relate. I didn't get touched.
Same. I was
The fireballs were clutch.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
see the chart.
Right. Sorry. Right. Combat's not exactly over. The sharp jumps into the boat. I'm just kidding. Anyway.
Surprise!
Before we go, quick question, because I don't remember. How did we end up picking Jarvis as the name for him? How did that Iron Man meme come? Because I don't remember what happened.
I think it was literally that we were given, we got given him, and then it was like you could command him, and then I think someone just made the joke like Jarvis.
Yeah, that was literally it.
He said Jarvis fucking clip that, and that's what we named him.
And then it just stuck. It was perfect.
And Ziggy made him literally Iron Man.
I mean, you just kept calling him Jarvis. I was like, all right, oh fuck it, I'm gonna paint him like Iron Man.
Perfect.
I gotta go.
Oh yeah. All right, GG. Sorry,
That
it
was
ran a little bit longer, but
Yeah.
No, it was good. It was good.
yeah.
It was good. It was good.
Hey, knocked it for the damage today. Let's go. Knock it
You know.
And welcome to the gang, Kirby.
Yeah. Dude,
Thank you.
Crazy introduction. Fucking blowing up everybody with fireball. Holy shit.
Wandered in, dropped the fireball, and just went, yeah.
The wizard's here.
I did that. Like the wizard.
Yeah. You know,
I think I did more
using
team damage today than I did with a rock.
Dude, so you guys weren't up there with Omar. He went all the way up that way. He was at 2 HP at one point.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
There's a reason I fled.
Good. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, that was rough. Okay.
Imagine how funny it would have been if my original fireball
Sil.
hit.
Hi.
Oh my god, that it was so. I hold on. I'll see if I can show you. I'll stream it at Discord. Where's that? Where's that? There we go. So you're here. You flung the fireball all the way up. Chris is right here, and the fireball is in like this whole area.
My whole thing was like, I had no idea if there was like an opening there. So my whole thing was like round it off as close to the back of the fucking thing that I can see, like as much as I can, hoping that he's out of range.
Yeah.
No, you landed that like perfectly. When I saw the mark go down, I away from my mic, I went ooh because it was close.
Oh fuck. Yeah, that was nuts. Okay. I figured, you know, the wizard's here. If there's a bunch of people all in one place, you know, they'll be able. People will die. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I got a set of skills. You know.
Hell yeah, good, good.
I cast fireball
needed that.
exclusively, and that's it.
That plus
Sometimes that's all you need.
the critical hit with the fireball.
Oh my
like,
god,
that's
yeah.
wild.
Yeah, you didn't
It's
even
it's
do
all
the
downhill
thing.
from here, guys. All downhill from here.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, I was looking into the at-will magic missile, and I could be wrong, but based upon what I read, it seems to like work like a cantrip, where it's just sort of has like infinite use, like a cantrip. But like obviously uses an action. I read that in multiple places, and I don't see like any different variant of what an at-will spell is.
You have an at-will magic missile?
Yeah.
How? What the hell? I want that.
It's part of. Where is it?
Magic initiate. You learn 2 cantrips from the wizard. You always have that spell prepared. You can cast it once without a spell slot, and you regain the ability to cast it in that way when you finish a long rest. So no, it's just, it says it's just the once.
Wait, really?
In the magic initiate feat.
Is that what it? Hold on.
Yeah, it's supposed to be only once, yeah.
Then what's I'm confused then as to like what specifically an at-will spell is.
At-will means you can cast it as many times as you want. But
so for like in my spell book, it's listed as at-will. That's why it's confusing.
Yeah, it's just a little. It shouldn't be in that section, I guess. But yeah, you can cast it at will once a day without using a spell slot. Okay, though. Yeah. Wow. All right. Big combat. Sorry, Omar.
It's okay.
Yep.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What's
I'm
that?
gonna go back to bed.
I know.
I'm gonna go rest.
That last round, I was like, all right, Omar, you're up. I heard you fucking sit up from your chair. Like, oh, what happened?
Yep. There was a minute there where I was like, oh no.
Okay. All right. GG's, guys. We'll, come back
GG's.
GG's.
You can
Thank you.
explore the
Next
turtle.
week.
Yeah. GG's.
Have a good one. Bye. Thank you, Ziggy.
All right, chat. You're beautiful. What a long session today. You all are wonderful. I am getting out of here. Thank you guys for hanging out during D&D. Appreciate you dudes for being here. I know it's not the normal, but hey, we're having a good time. Episode 20. Very nice. Very, very nice. Love you dudes. I will see you. Will it be later today? Will it be tomorrow for Ziggy Bugs making his return? Who knows?